296. 296. That's what we say. 296. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Hola. Me llamo Jaime. My name is Giggy. Whoa, my camera, my lights are doing something weird again. Hold on. Yep, I'm gonna be gray. All right, I'll be gray today. Gray. I should actually fix that setting. Hold on, man. It's kind of weird. 5 minutes alone. Let's go to settings. No, I forgot. Let's go to click on it, edit, filters, edit filters, because it's the green filter. Let's turn off this chroma key. We turn off the other one, we're green. So let's look. This one looks okay. So let's check the other one. That one looks okay too. What's the problem? So let's add a filter. Let's add color correction. Color correction. Saturation? There we go. That looks to be my normal color. Close. Okay. Now my filters aren't on. Edit. Oh, no, I'm too red. Close. That looks better. All right, back to what we're doing. So today we're going to continue our drawing. We're on day 10, so today's Nomadic for Inktober. First, I'm going to draw out my lines on my paper so I have borders. Borders, I like borders. Some people like borders. Oh, if it isn't my favorite person who loves to have rooster in the mouth. How are you doing, Sassy? Oh, boy, you crack me up in the morning. You really do. Good morning to you. Or good afternoon, good evening, good night. How are you? Make for a good show, I tell you. Of course, I like talking to myself half the time, and I just say whatever randomly, and people look at me like, this guy's nuts. But that's life. He's nuts. So Giggy does best. He's nuts. My next woman's gonna have to be crazy because I'm nuts. How goes it? How was your day today? And I never asked you, since you're here now, what kind of tea do you prefer? Are you kind of like a green tea gal, or like an orange pico, or a English breakfast, or little, Earl Grey in the morning? I don't know what kind of tea you prefer. When you say tea, some people like, I prefer green tea with lemon or a nice orange pico. Well, I like an English breakfast too, but Fifth what? Fifth what? I don't know what she's talking about. Fifth. Oh, I should fix my hair. It's terrible. I can get dressed for the show. 5 minutes alone. Let's watch Charlie Benetante from Anthrax playing 5 minutes alone from Pantera, because he's also the backup drummer for them. He's really good. He's actually really good. Of course, I can't pronounce his name properly, but all right, that's better. All right, so we're doing Nomadic today. What are we doing? I wanted to do. I liked the bunny this morning. I wanted to do. Well, I can't do the same as my hiking one because I was kind of like just out and about, right? So I've got to figure out what's the best way to do this. Oh, you can claim first, by the way, too. You get the first one here today. We could draw a person in a hood in the middle of the desert. Or I could draw a person, put it in a desert walking his camel. Ooh, that's a good idea. Or so many ideas. So many ideas. All right, let's do this. Hooded figure. Okay, this is going to look inappropriate for a while. Don't judge. We'll have to fix it. It's art. Maybe we'll make it kind of windy. I'll do a foot or something here. And we'll have a like a lead here. Camel. Ooh, gotta look up a camel. I don't remember the horse. Their horse face, I think. Camel. Aw, big lip, cute guy. Did I scare you off? You quit talking to me or what? Can you hear me, Sassy? She didn't answer the question. What kind of tea she likes. I don't necessarily like it, but we'll work with it. We'll make it more cutesy though. We'll make a bigger eye here. Some eyelashes in there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Why don't we turn it more anime? I have you through TV. Couldn't hear what I was making. Just no. I asked you what kind of tea do you drink? Because I'm not sure. Are you like an orange pico kind of person? A green tea? You know, nice English breakfast? You know, I'm just kind of curious what tea that you drink every day. Oh, shoot. That's not supposed to leak money. Green tea with honey. So yes, I technically did ask a question. Black teas with cream and sugar, mainly Lipton. Oh, okay. So you prefer black tea. Okay. Well, that's good to know. And how was your day? And then I said, yes, you could also claim first. I think first isn't claimed yet because you're the first person here today. Woo! Don't like my camera. We're going to have to fix this thing or make this really cartoony. Give some big old puckered lips. Oh, nice. Playing some Fortnite. Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in months. Oh, it's been so long. I don't know if I remember the buttons. Hold on a minute. I give him like a Darth Vader helmet. Yeah, it's a nice offer. I might have to take you guys up on that one day. It'd be kind of cool. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, kinda. Today's been pretty good. I'm managing pain really well. After I had okay, so what's today? Thursday? I think Tuesday. Tuesday I went in to have an emergency stent cleared or unblocked. And I woke up during the surgery. So it was probably my fault, but they couldn't take the first one out. So they ended up putting a second one inside the first one, I guess, to open the first one a little more. But the first one is jarred up against the tumor. So I don't know if it's the stent that's causing me so much internal pain or the stent pushing into the tumor. But it's like a non-stop pain. So I'm taking a crap load of pain medicine, like Tylenol, Advil, and some Hydromorph or whatever it is, to try to manage that pain. Makes it really hard to eat, that kind of stuff. But I've got another 3 weeks, I guess, before x-rays and surgery or whatever. But I have to, I don't know. It's one of those, it's funny because they talk to you, like the nutritionist calls me and says, oh, well, you got to get up to 2,300 calories. I said, lady, that's impossible. That's like hard to do on a liquid diet. And you definitely can't do it on a soft diet because I can't puree enough food to eat that much. So it's kind of one of those, I do what I can. And I may be getting 1,800 if I'm lucky. Oh, ad break. Oh, gotta wait a bit. What term you use for message that posted to a news group on the internet? Well, oh no. I eat mashed potatoes. I don't puree potatoes. No, hell no. I'll wait. Ooh, I'm green. 10-month subscriber badge. Articles. I should have known that. Coding term too. Damn, I should have known that. But yeah, so like I was saying, so I had to put a second stent in, and I don't know where the pain is coming from. So I usually right after the first surgery, when you put the stent in, you get 24 hours to 48 hours of pain. But the one pain that's not, it was far worse than it was originally. But at the same time, I feel like it's settling down a bit. But I don't have the pain where if I drink something or eat something or put something in my mouth that I get a constriction, which is good, because that pain that I was having last week was, it didn't matter what I put in my mouth, my esophagus would constrict and just like somebody stabbing you with a knife or something. It was just painful, and that I'm glad I don't have, because I'm actually able to eat a little better than I was before. But yeah, it's just basically managing, trying to eat, not choke to death. I mean, that choking is scary. But yeah, so now it's just manage the pain and try to get some food in, which I'm eating better. But no, I don't puree potatoes. And I try not to puree anything because it's kind of weird. I like the texture of things. So like a pureed carrot to me tastes like a carrot, but in my head it's not a carrot. because you like the crunchiness, or you like the mashed, or you like the texture of the carrot. It's kind of like eating a pizza or something, right? You're not eating a pizza necessarily for the flavors of the pizza. You're eating it for the consistency. It's like you like the crunchiness of the thin crust or the doughiness, followed by the sauce and the gooey cheese. You're not just saying, oh, pepperoni pizza and eating it. It's actually textures. So it's really hard. And I've explained it before, like, because especially when you're on an esophageal soft diet, you can't have breads, products like that, because they turn into dough balls. And a dough ball, trying to fit through a metal straw in your throat, probably, like a pencil size, doesn't work, right? So you have to eat everything like mashed or pureed. So like mashed potatoes, and you have to wash it all down with some kind of sauce or gravy. So like mashed potatoes are great because you can whip them. I eat smoothies like crazy. Well, I did, and now I'm back to them, but I couldn't during the certain side effect of the chemo because of the cold. I'll explain that in a second. But yeah, so mashed stuff is great, and I eat mashed potatoes all the time. Little twinge, sorry. So smoothies are an interesting thing. I drink smoothies all the time, and I was drinking hundreds of them. But one of the side effects for the chemotherapy was your body can't distinguish cold from pain. So when you touch something cold, say I put my hand in the freezer and I grab something, all of a sudden it's like getting electrocuted in whatever you're touching. So my hand would feel like I put my finger in a light socket and just electrocuting all my fingers. But at the same time, it kind of does like a whole body neuropathy thing where it shoots to your toes, and it's the weirdest feeling ever. So anytime you have something cold, it causes pain. So like with a smoothie, because the smoothie is inherently cold, it causes your throat to constrict like it's being electrocuted, like it's trying to close off. So you gotta kind of wait till it's warm, or you gotta flush it down with warm water. So most of the time you'll see me if I'm drinking something or eating something on stream, and I'll chase it really quick with a bottle of water because I have lukewarm water. It's because the item is too cold or too hot and it's causing pain, and I gotta wash it down to get rid of the pain. It's the weirdest thing, and it's so hard. It made it really hard grocery shopping too, because you can't put your hands in a freezer. And you wouldn't think it. Like one day I poured myself a cup of juice out of the fridge, and I didn't believe in that crap. I thought, they got to be kidding me, whatever. And then I went and I grabbed the cup, right? And I was like, oh, wait a minute. All of a sudden my hand's starting to hurt. It's like, oh, they're serious. And it was like, wow, they're really serious. So then like the air conditioner or, cold water coming out of a tap, it was just like, everything was like painful. And it was like, oh, so that lasts about 8 to 10 days after every treatment. And now I'm finally coming off the last one, so I can get back to smoothies. But it was really hard because I was doing a breakfast smoothie, which had milk in it. So, and frozen bananas or whatever, frozen fruit or whatever I was putting in it. So it was kind of cold. But my nighttime smoothie, I usually have like ice cream, juice, whatever frozen fruit. And that's way too cold. So it became, okay, let me change what I'm doing here. And it's hard too, because it's really hard to cook or prep things and make sure they're room temperature. Like when you cook a soup or something, it's like, well, you're not going to cook it to room temperature. You always boil it over and then, cool it, right? So it's just, that part's tough. And that was one of the worst side effects ever. And then the radiation side effects has been pain management and just weird pains. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I'm just hoping all works out in the end, right? But we'll find out later, I guess. But I get to have purple hair out of the deal. I can do whatever. Which I'm going to go a lot brighter, but for now it works. I can do whatever I want. kind of a weird arm angle. I should probably put that arm doing something. Maybe a walking stick. But yeah, you know, it's managing, you know, and well, I'm managing the best I can. It's kind of hard when you're by yourself doing it, right? It's different. Like when my wife was going through her thing, you know, she had me to help her and cook and do all that stuff. And then of course I don't have that luxury, so now it's kind of a different scenario. And I do it alone, right? You don't have the family support that you normally would, because my family all lives in California, and I'm on the other coast. I'm kind of estranged from my son-in-law at the moment, and you know, whatever. So it's kind of one of those, no, I just do it myself, and at the same time, I'm okay with it. It's just hard. And you come up to times too, like my 2-year anniversary of my wife's passing is coming up in like a month, right? So it's like, oh my God, you know, you go through all this stuff and your brain starts saying, oh, you know, do this and that. And it's like, I think the hardest part realistically though, in my head was, you know, I'm at the same hospital and she was at the end of the stage. So she was, yeah, the estranged family, don't get me started. That story is stupid. Got married and I got accused of all kinds of things. It was like, you gotta be crazy, man. I don't even know your wife and she accusing me of manipulating you. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's a long story. But like she was at basically stage 4 palliative. There was nothing we could do. It was kind of like at the end of the road, right? And then come to find out, the doctors were telling me I probably had cancer for a year and a half. So I'm like, oh man, I've had cancer as long as my wife did. It was like, wait a minute. You know, that's kind of scary to think that both my wife and I both had cancer at the same time. You know, it's usually not two people in the same household, especially when there's a big age difference between us. Like she was 13 years older than me, right? So I didn't, you know, in my head, you know, that thought process never occurs. But it's one of those, like, I'm at the same hospital and I'm going through all the things she would go through. So it was kind of weird for me. Like they made me ring the bell like I was done with treatments. And I was like, I started crying, like, you know, and I started thinking about her not having that opportunity. And I had the opportunity, but, you know, it's kind of that whole, I don't know, it's kind of like, you know, you don't feel it should be you, like it should have been her, not me, kind of thing. So it's kind of odd for me. Oh, sorry, your brother's coming up at the end of the month. Yeah, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, and that year was, you know, that was a hard year because she passed in November. My father passed in May. So it was like basically losing everything at once. And I don't think I fully mourned either one of them, tell you the truth. Yeah, that bell thing really screwed me up mentally in my head, though. It's kind of like, why am I ringing this bell? I'm not cured. I still have cancer. You know, we haven't done anything yet. So I'm just hoping, you know, we get through and they say, hey, you get another three years or another 30 years. You know? I'm like, when they tell me that and be like, okay, now I can ring that bell. You know, I'm in remission or I'm clear, right? It's like, I'm ringing a bell just because I finished the treatment. It's like, the treatment could have failed or something, right? Because I don't know anything until they do x-rays. So I'm like, based on this stent, it's problems. It seems like that didn't go so well. But it had to have shrunk in order for it to drop. So it's like, well, that's good. Oh, telemarketers today, huh? Hold on, I gotta shut that phone off. Be right back. What's up, shenanigans? How are you? Yeah, stents are pretty bad. But you know, I'm getting to eat again, so I'm starting to feel better. I mean, that's all I can do. That's all I can hope. And I'll make a smoothie tonight and try to get through that. And that's what I can do, you know. It's just one of those. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I can't wait till I can actually bite into something from like Taco Bell or actually have the crunchiness of something. And I told the guy too, I was like, man, when I can have a bean burrito with sour cream and a couple tacos, and I can just sit there and enjoy the textures, I'm gonna be in heaven. Because eating pureed food all the time sucks. And I'm like, no. Like the nutritionist asks, so, oh, are you pureeing your stuff? I'm like, no, I'm not pureeing anything because it sucks. You know, I'm like, lady, I'm pounding protein powder. Puree sucks. Because I was a baby once and I feel like I'm back to being a baby. Yeah, no problems. Thank you for the alert, shenanigans. I appreciate it. Brother, you're probably doing that. Oh, I know what you're working on. Yeah. No, lurking's good. Let's give him some wide sleeves. But a lot of times, you know, too, I don't think they understand. Like the lady keeps telling me like I should be able to eat all this stuff, and I'm like, lady, I can't eat that. I'm a diabetic, and then, or type 2 diabetic, and then I'm on a soft diet. It's like you keep telling me to eat these things that I can't put in my mouth. I'm like, and then they're telling me, oh no, eat whatever you want. Don't worry about the diabetes, because we just need you to get calories in. So don't worry about the sugar. And I'm like, okay, that's a new one to me, but sure. I will eat a ton of ice cream. Oh, yeah, I gotta get back to house cleaning, man. Oh, my house is a mess right now. But that's life. I can only do what I can do. I kind of like that. Cleanest thing in my house is my bed because I have to constantly change the sheets. But other than that, yeah, that was a weird one too with the chemo, man. They gave me this hazmat bag, basically. It's a spill bag that's got more PPE gear in it and things to do in case this bottle ever ruptured. That was crazy. Oh, I think shenanigans you can claim seconds too, by the way. That was crazy. The amount of stuff that's in this bag, it was like, wow, if I ever had a chemical spill, I'd be safe. You should be organized. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm not lazy. I'm sleeping all the time. Man, I guess that's lazy. I'm going to call it as lazy. I'm just being lazy. I'm a lazy streamer. Trying to be a streamer. Get a real job. Might get a job flipping burgers just to see what it's like. It'll be like I was talking to our dentist. My dentist is, or not my dentist, my eye doctor today. He's had cancer twice. That he's gone through 2 different rounds of treatment. He's looking great for a 67-year-old. He was talking to me about it. We were having a good talk, and we were talking about the movie. The one with Kevin Spacey is like something Beauty, American Beauty, I think, where he's like a big corporate guy and he goes into like a McDonald's and trying to get a job. And just, you know, he's overqualified and he's basically telling him, you know, I just want a job. And it's kind of funny. I feel the same way. Like I want to get back to work and I just want to, you know, I'd be happy working at like IKEA or something or Best Buy or, you know, not doing too much. Oh, but I did order my camera stuff for the IRL stuff. So I did order that, shenanigans, by the way. So that should be here in a week or so. Then I got to figure all that out. And it's like, yeah, I start walking around town. Get back into shape. But, you know, I just want to be around people because this whole, like, don't go around people right now kind of thing, it's kind of weird because of the immunity, kind of the immune system problem. But it's good. I mean, you know, hell, I had the oncologists tell me like, man, you're so positive, you're so this, we should give you a job and you come work with us. And I'm like, so what else can you do, right? Like it surprises me, I guess, and I don't want to say Americans, but like in North America, we have a different concept of medical systems versus what they do in the East, right? Like you get something, they take care of it right away. You're not on pills for months trying to ease pain to get fixed or whatever. It's kind of like you go in, you take care of the problem, and then you're better. In the West, we do it the other way, right? So it's kind of like, we make sure, oh no, doctors can give you pain medicine for a year, then they can give you this, and then 2 years later we'll treat you, because we want to make sure that doctors get paid by pharmaceuticals and they make their money, right? And I'm not calling them out, even though, we've passed laws to that regard that they can do that. And yeah, you can look those up. Those are terrible. But the other thing too, in the West, we've become a group of people, like, if a doctor tells you to quit eating ice cream, we've become a group of people who said, no, I'm not quitting eating ice cream. You need to give me a pill so I can just keep eating ice cream. It's like, well, wait a minute, man. If that's going to kill you, stop doing it. It's basically that simple. Like my head is like, I have diabetes. Okay, well, I'm going to manage through diet and food and exercise, and I'm not going to eat all this stuff. Get rid of the carbs and the sugar, and I don't have diabetes. Right now, my diabetes number is great, probably because I'm lighter than I was in high school. But I'm also not taking in all that excess sugar or carbohydrates. But it's also one of those, like, it's funny because like they're gonna send a VON nurse to my house to flush this port in my chest. And they were talking to me like, well, we have to make sure that they're safe. Do you have any firearms in the house? Do you have any pets? I'm like, no. So they're asking me all these questions, and I'm like, wow, the system is like basically protecting the people, and I'm the sick one, and you're coming to my house, and you want to make sure they're all geared up. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. I'm not a bad person, but you're treating me like I'm like the system is so screwed up. But I'm like, sure, whatever. Come to my house, whatever. Do you have a roommate there or something? And I'm like, yes, I have extra people here, so you can come. Don't worry. Whoever comes is safe. I'm not crazy. I'm just sick. But thanks for caring about me. But it was like my doctor was really shocked that like, wow, you're doing everything you should, eat. You're eating properly. You're doing this. Most people don't do that. And I said, well, if the option is I've already got a tombstone and I've got a place to be, I don't want to be there, so I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. And she's like, well, everybody else just like asks for medications or whatever. I'm like, no, screw that. I don't want to be addicted to medications. I want to be able to get back to eating what I want to eat, but I don't want to be, in the ground. So it's like I don't understand that, the Western view of if you've got something wrong with you, and I'm not saying that all things are curable by doing the right thing by any means, because there are diseases that unfortunately, you have to be on medication to try to better yourself. But the ones that are curable, you should be able to manage. Oh, hi, Isabel. How are you? Yellow heart. What's a yellow heart? What are yellow heart? Welcome in. So for me, like the ladies ask me, oh, are you eating this or drinking these protein drinks or whatever, these Ensure or Boost? And I said, lady, I've got a whole fridge full of that stuff. I am doing everything I'm supposed to. The only problem is when everything you eat is a liquid-based product, you can't put that much in. Oh, I'm doing good. Just trying to do Nomadic for my drawing today. And we're talking about medicine stuff, and foods and food. Yeah. No, you're good. So it's really surprising that people don't want to get better. Like, like I don't know. I mean, I want to be around for another 30, 40 years, right? I want to have a chance at life, have a second wife, have a normal growing old scenario. I don't want to be like, oh, well, you're sick, you're dying, that kind of thing, right? It's like, forget that, man. I want to be able to have tea, go walk on the beach, enjoy the simple things and not stress about it. But, going through the process of, my wife having cancer, then I'm having cancer, it's changed my perception of what's important. Like all the crap, like, I was telling the eye doctor today, is like, he said, oh, you're semi-retired. I said, yeah, but I'm going to go back to work, right? It's like, I got to work. I can't do that whole staying at home crap. I'm going to take a part-time job or a full-time job somewhere, but I don't care about the corporate structure anymore. I don't need to climb ladders. I'll take the entry-level programming job and be like, yeah, I'll be that little schlepper at the bottom. Come in, put in my 8 hours, go home. I'm perfectly happy with that. I just need to put food on the table. I don't need to, my focus isn't anymore like I need super fancy cars. I need this and that. No, I'm totally content. I've changed my whole mindset. Like, no, I can live with what I've got. And, I'll buy a video game every now and then or buy something to do. Keep working on my crafts. I'm okay with not being this super climbing these ladders anymore. Like when I worked at Hewlett Packard, there was always that you wanted to grow and get up, and it was like, no, I'm okay at the bottom. I'm okay with being the guy say, hey, can you do this? Like, yeah, put it on my desk, whatever. Just, I'm okay as long as I'm getting fed, and I can clothe myself. I'm good with that. So like my mindset has completely changed, and I'm enjoying. It's interesting too because by doing so, you're saving a ton of money, not shopping, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm no longer buying things that, do I need this? No, but I'll buy it anyway. I'm not doing that. Like I'm really weighing out do I need this new camera? I was like, yeah, I'm going to change my streams to IRLs. I'm going to be walking around city. Yes, I need it so I can afford it. I buy it, not to where like, oh yeah, that's pretty. I want it. No. Not doing that anymore. And I'm saving a ton of money too. It's like not eating certain things and whatever. That part's been cool, but oh yeah, you gain a lot of happiness. And it's interesting too because like people, I mean, Yummy always tells me I'm so positive or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know. The hard part for me is am I positive or am I numb? And part of me says I'm numb to everything, but at the same time, it's kind of like, no, I'm positive because I've changed my mindset where the simplicity in things outweigh the complexity of it, right? Like I'm okay with just sitting there and, looking at flowers. I'm okay with watching a ball game. I'm okay with, waiting for a movie to come on TV. I'm okay with. I don't need to do all these things, right? I don't need the here and now where I have what do you call it? Like I need the new fancy whatever, so I got to buy it. And I'm okay with no. And I'm learning to cook things because it's like the other day I was like, well, I'm gonna have cheese tortellini, and Alfredo sauce, but I need something more. I need more protein or more calories. So I was like, oh, we'll throw in some ricotta. Let's throw in some of this, and let's throw in things that'll melt, make the sauce a little creamier. And it was like, okay, so I'm learning how to do things that I've never done, because I'm not the cook. I can cook, but I mean turkeys and things like that, but I'm not the everyday cook. But I'm learning to do things, and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. So nowadays, I look up something, I see what recipe, and say, oh, what can I make with this? And I was like, oh, let me try it. Yeah, so I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying, I guess, new stage in life, doing things for me that are kind of like learning new things, like learning new tricks. So it's really cool. That's good, huh? Yeah. And it's neat too because, like when you change your mindset, it really opens up to new things. I mean, you know, because I'm an educated man. I mean, I have 3 degrees. I'm a scholar, I guess. I love doing things. I love learning things. Um, but just going back to the basics of it is what's kind of like opened my eyes. Like, oh wow, let's go back to the basics of cooking and just figure out, you know, simplicity. You know, because I'm always a good breakfast cook. You know, whether it be like biscuits and gravy or some kind of, you know, egg bowl or some breakfast bowl. Oh, ad break. We'll wait. Heartaches by the number. I will wait. And look at this camera. Knobby knees. Let's fix this camel's legs too. I should get this guy a bag. Yes, I'm drawing the nomadic theme. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, I'm drawing the nomadic theme for the camel. Of course, my camel doesn't look the greatest, but hey, whatever. I'm just trying to draw the camel. Kind of cartoony, but you know, whatever. But yeah. And I've had fun doing this Inktober stuff. It's been really fun. Of course, snacks tomorrow is going to be interesting because, oh man, I could draw so many things I'd love to eat. Bag of Lay's, bag of chips, you know, whatever. Welcome back. This phone drive me nuts. What just happened there? Oh, thank you for the subscription. Dude, Molly, hold on. I gotta shut this phone off. 1 second. It's funny because the phone's on my wife's desk, so I actually have to get up and shut the phone off because I don't use a house phone. I have a cell phone. It's like, why are you calling me? And I'm not answering a survey. Oh, you work with paracord? Awesome. That's great. Yeah, but it's one of those package deals, right? You have internet, phone, TV. If you have a house line, it's cheaper for everything else than it is not having the house line. So it's like, oh, let me have the phone. It's the weirdest thing. You would think it'd be the other way around, but it's like, okay, sure, give me the house phone. You're gonna save me money on the other stuff. Give it to me. Cheaper than having them separate. Yeah, it's always funny too because they ask some of the stupidest questions like, "Are you gonna vote for so and so?" It's like, I'm not telling you who I'm voting for. You should already know that with my previous voter records. Like, no, call somebody else. Not telling you. And they'll ask me something. I said, "Have you had supper yet?" You know, it's like, you know, it's supper time, right? You're interrupting my meal. I'm kind of hungry. They get so pissed. It's like, oh yeah, like no, call me during work hours, because then I'm not here. That's funny. I love those guys though. I love playing with them. All right, what else do I want to do here before I ink this? Got a pack on the camel. Got a lead on the camel. Oh, really? Yeah, I did that once. I answered the phone in Korean. I was like, "Yabaseo," you know, and they were like, hello? And I was like, hello, Yabaseo, you know, like, or konnichiwa, you know, like speaking different language. And they're like, I'm going to set the wrong number. I'm like, yeah, you probably do, bud. Sorry. And there it is. Oh, come on, come on. Get straight. Oh, that twinge. Good Lord. Almighty. Yeah, that paint sucks. Oh, the pain medicine should be kicking in though. Okay, yeah, Isabel, that'd be great. I'll check it out. I don't use TikTok normally, so I probably should though, but I don't. It's always funny. Somebody, like, I was talking to this lady at the store today at the eyeglass place, and she's like, "What do you do?" And I said, "Well, I'm technically a streamer online. I guess I'm an Amazon employee or whatever. Um, so I stream art." And she's all talking to me about, "Oh, I want to get back into this and that." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's art's fun. Art's great. Everybody should do something, whether you doodle or whatever." But it's kind of hard. Like, it's really weird trying to explain that I'm a streamer. It's like, yes, I stream stuff to people, and sometimes people watch, sometimes people don't. It's like, I do it every day. So it's like, am I a streamer, or I'm just talking to myself kind of guy, right? I don't have a TikTok profile. No, if you're asking me, no. No, but I'll have to make one. I just wasn't all for giving Chinese companies my information at the time, but yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm old. And supposedly I own a house in Mexico now. Somebody tried to take a house loan on whatever. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Wasn't me. I live in Canada. Nowhere close. That's what it is. I made this camel two-dimensional in the head. Should make it more three-dimensional. I should put a second ear over here. The head would go like this. There'd be an ear right here. Kind of the roundness of the head. And actually, no, I like the 2 dimensions. I'm kind of old school with social media. I was the guy who's like, no, I don't want this. I don't want that. So it was funny. Like, I started doing things on YouTube and started streaming on YouTube. And then I was like, no, I'm going to move to Twitch. And I moved to Twitch, which I really enjoy. They should make me an ambassador. I'd be a great speaker. So if anybody from Twitch is listening, I need a job. But it's funny because some of the people I watch, it's so, and being the accountant side of me, like the math guy, I love looking at statistics. So when I'm looking at people, it's so interesting to watch people who have like 180,000 followers and they only have 50 people watching them. It's like, well, how do you have such a big following and you only have 50 people watching you? Usually if you have that large of a number, you'd think you'd have tens of thousands. So it's crazy. Yeah, that is true, Isabel. Hello there, Yummy. How are you? Yeah, some of the responses people give me, oh, you actually stream? Yeah, I play video games like you do. I do art. I do paracord. I knit. I make all this cool stuff that looks kind of neat. I do this stuff. Make bracelets. But I'm old. And I don't know terms like fire or woke. I don't care. It's like, whatever. You figure it out. Oh, you have the flu. That sucks. At least it's not like COVID or something. That sucked. COVID was the worst. Oh, I'm old. Basically, after 30 and your body starts falling apart, you turn old. Like, I just went today to get my new glasses, or my checkup. And I went from like a plus 25 to a plus 175, so I've got to get new glasses. It's like, no wonder I can't see. Well, that's good. I'm glad you don't have COVID. Because COVID's been brutal lately. And I think now we're at the point where COVID's going to be like the flu shot every year. You're just going to have a vaccine. Because we let a chemical weapon out and it got kind of crazy. Everybody got sick and now we got to fix it. Oh no, I swear to God right now, I am so thin, I could pull off being Gollum for Halloween. It is sickly the way I look. It is so sickly. It drives me nuts. But I'm hoping that once this is over, I can start putting back some mass. So it'll be a lot of workout streams, a lot of eating healthy, a lot of walking streams, a lot of IRL stuff. It's crazy though, because I can fit into my high school clothes, which I shouldn't be able to. From how many years ago? From 93, whatever, I think. Yeah, that's pretty insane. But I have suits that I can get back into now, but are too big, but I can get into them. Lost a little bit around the tummy. Lost a lot around the tummy. But yeah, okay, so anything else I need to add to this? Nomadic. I got a guy walking in the desert with the camel. Very basic. Other than blowing sand and him holding baby Jesus or something. I don't know. I almost drew that. I almost was going to draw that too. I was going to almost draw the nativity stuff, the 3 wise men walking through the desert. That was my original thought because that's to me, that was a very nomadic time frame. Yeah, I need a haircut though. It's getting long on the sides. I got to shave my stuff. And then I thought of doing a Star Wars scene, obviously. And of course I loved the interpretation of Crafty's juice wagon. I love that. That was great. Carrots. Rabbit's getting high on carrot juice. Alright, so let's ink this thing. I guess this is probably good for me. And then we'll add details to it for sure. Yeah, she does a very good job. And I do have to say, I like the change in her channel when you became a mod. I mean, there's a dynamic between her and Biker that works great. And there's a dynamic between you and her that's slightly different that also works. And then when the 3 of you are together, it works. But it's really nice because it's kind of, I don't know, it's to me, it's like really, really enjoyable. It's more lively. She accomplishes more, I guess. It's kind of, everybody's laughing, having good fun, I enjoy it. I like the change. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to adjust this hat before I pin that in. Because if I'm going to wrap this way, this should wrap maybe down here like so. Needs a layer. But yeah, no, I enjoy it. And I'm totally down for drawing gnomes in November. I think that's a great idea too, by the way. I need a disembodied voice. Yeah, at some point when I get to the point where I need mods, I'll get there. I need like 20 more viewers on average. Yeah, no, the streams. I think her streams are a lot a lot of fun. They're great. Um, and see, that's what I remember. I was talking to you before, Yummy. It's when you have enough people, and you have somebody at least talking back to you, um, and where you can have an actual conversation. It makes the stream goes, very well, because you can, have somebody to talk to that feeds off of you, or you feed off of them, or feed off the crowd. It's very hard to do when you're very limited on numbers, like one-on-one, or nobody's there. Um, 'Cause, man, I always remember it's like, no, you got to talk like there's somebody there, and just talk. It's like, you know how hard that is to talk to myself? Hell, half the time I'm answering myself, so it doesn't work that way. Does it, Giggy? No, not at all, but hey, whatever, it's like crazy, but it's funny, because it does make a great stream when people, when you have viewers. So for me, like I enjoy streaming. I enjoy talking to people, so I don't mind the numbers. Okay, well, it just beeped. Yummy frog legs. Oh, thank you for the gift sub there to Sassy Cat. Oh, but she was loving the ads. She was telling me how much she loved those. No, I'm kidding. I'm the one loving the ads. I actually enjoy ads. So I don't mind them. The other day I saw a really cool ad for something. What just happened? Yummy gifted another, so thank you so much, Yummy, to Isabel. But I do like ads. Personally, so I don't mind watching them. And I'm watching like 4 different people right now, and I'm like, they get my ad revenue. I should just buy Twitch Turbo, but I should. But keyword was but. Oh, I got screwed up fingers. I messed that up. I'm popping in. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, and I need to figure out more blurps. So if anybody sees a really cool blurp they think I should have, let me know. I am, man, going through that blurp channel, there's so much content. But I need some really cool blurbs. That are somewhat family friendly. Somewhat clean. Yes, it helps when someone is here.
I have a feeling about this.
Someone is here it helps someone to chat, motivate you, and is understanding. I'm actually going to be getting rid of a bunch of subs because I can't afford them all. Yeah, right. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I gotta check how you're doing on that one bottle you were working on. Did you finish that bottle you were working on the other time I was there, Isabel? No, not yet. Okay, good. Because then I get to watch it some more. Kind of being selfish. I enjoy watching that process. That's the one thing too I really like about watching other streamers who do crafts and stuff. Like I enjoy watching the process of how something's created. It's so it's kind of inspiring and different when you watch somebody else make something and you're trying to figure out how their mind came up with an idea. It's so cool to watch. Like even when I'm watching like Clenish do knitting or crochet, it's like, I can't do that, but it's really neat watching somebody else do that. Like, huh. It's really relaxing. Like watching you do these bottles and when you did the one junk journal or bottle journal or whatever it was, it's really cool. Um it's really cool. It really opens your mind to different things, different elements. And that paper clay stuff is really really unique. It's kind of like the amount of stuff that you can create with that. It's really cool. I'm changing some of these strap locations on the fly just because I don't like. And we'll go back and erase all the pencil, but. And we'll go and do some shading because the most ink work is basically ink and then just shade. The shading is what makes your picture stand out. Yeah, I saw those. I saw the ghost and pumpkin. Those were so cute. Yeah, Crafty showed them today. I was watching that. Those are adorable. How big is the actual ghost though? Is it like 1.5 inches, 2 inches? Oh, that toe got rounded funny. Well, your foot's not changed position. Of course, by no means, and I'm trying to make these professional looking. Gonna put you working with paper clay. Yeah, I would do it. I would try that paper clay, honestly, because I used to love making things out of Play-Doh. Um, God, I've made all kinds of really cool things out of Play-Doh. Like I'd make masks. I think I have a picture somewhere too. I'll have to find it and then I'll have to upload it. I did a yeah Play-Doh. I love making things like that. Clay. I liked making things out of pottery clay. Oh man, that class was the best when I did pottery clay. But of course, when you don't, I don't have a full blown studio where I can do that kind of stuff nowadays. But yeah, I would totally do that. Paper mache was great too. That was a good fun time. I'm just erasing all the pencil. Of course, I'm not using a fancy gummy eraser. I'm just using an eraser. November, yeah. It would be cool. Like I'm looking forward to November. Like gnomes for me is not something I draw on a regular basis or I've ever drawn. Actually, the other day when I did the coloring ones that are in the Discord, people can you can draw, you can copy and draw and color. Did a coloring page. We did that the other night. Yeah, I mean, gnomes are new to me, so like I'm all for like doing picking it like today. Oh, ad break. Oh no, you guys can listen now. You don't have to stop. Yay! Um, like Sassy when you were talking about pick a subject and everybody draw it for a day. I'm all for that, that kind of stuff. And it's kind of cool too because it's kind of, I don't know, sometimes I like showing this stuff, sometimes I don't. I mean, it's just like right here. I mean, I don't think it's a great picture by any means, but it gets my point across. Now I just got to do some shading and some coloring. But I enjoy doing the art and doing it with people, and everybody's got a thing, and it's kind of cool hanging out, that kind of stuff. But I would do clay little figures. I think you can actually, if I bought Play-Doh too, I think I can bake it. I'd have to look that up though. All right, now part of me says stop, it's good, leave it alone, don't screw with it. Other part of me says no, let's add some shading, get some dimension to this thing. You want to do beads? Kind of like the beads like Crafty does, kind of beads? You talking about? You want to do beads with clay. Oh, you want to do more crafting? Well, crafting's fun. I enjoy crafting. I mean, I got stuff everywhere. Got yarn all over the place. I got paracord all over the place. Oh, I've got paints all over the place. I haven't painted. That's another thing too. Like I want to get watercolor. I want to try watercolor. And I don't know whether to start with like pencils. Boy, this lighting is not working today. I don't know what it is with my coloring. I'm not this gray. But my lights are not picking up color. Hello. Camera, come on. I'm going to be gray. Oh. Beads for fancy pins. All right. It's funny, I just erased all the pencil. Now I'm putting it all back. Just to try to get the shading in here. The shade in there. Should shade in here too, though. A little bit there. Definitely down here. You know what I should have done? It should have been another line here. Yeah, that needs a line. Then I can shade in here. Under here. Shade up under the arm. Shade in here. Continue shading this line. Yeah. We'll add a pattern on this stick so it looks like it's colored. The paper beads are cool too. Oh, by the way, Sassy and Isabel, you are now members of the Gigee's Girls. Yeah, Gigee's Girls. This one needs a couple lines in here to give it shape for the bags. Some wrinkles. Stress lines. Shade up under here. Definitely shade right here. A little bit under this collar. Under this leg. We'll do under this foot. This foot's off the ground, so under this foot. Yeah, that looks good. Gigee's Girls is a cool name. Yeah. Gigee's Girls. Gigee's Girls. All right. Oh, I should have done that shading differently there. Ah. Okay, I went longwise. I should have done it. Alright, we'll just... Now my mind's playing tricks on me. It's alright, we'll just leave it there. King Boo. I love that one. Boy, I was listening to some blurps on some other people's channels. Boy, there are some that are really not appropriate for streaming, but it's funny. They are funny. Of course, I like the Uncle Roger ones. That guy's hilarious. Listen to talk to be like, oh, you crazy white woman, you can't put that in that soup. It's funny. It's like, ugh. And some of the stuff people make too, and they post, it's like, I don't know if you should have cooked that. Or I don't know if I'd have shown that. But yeah, some of the stuff people post online that they cook, it's crazy. Like this lady who bought steak at like the dollar store or something, and it's like, and she was like going to town on this steak dinner, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I'd eat that. This stuff's dark brown already in the bag. You know, it looks bad. Yeah, meat shouldn't be that brown. You're opening it up. Can't wait to get my new glasses because I can't tell when I'm making a mistake. I'm actually going to try progressives. I don't have to take them off when I'm driving or walking. Yeah, let's try that. I was in a roll. Yeah, I was. Because, man, Sassy was hilarious this morning. And the whole end of that joke was mouthful of rooster, but replaced the rooster with the other name for rooster. Of course, I wasn't going to say that in her stream. But, man, some of the things you were going on this morning, it was just like, how can you not? I mean, I felt like Biker would have been proud, you know. I'm ripping some jokes. They were pretty funny. And when you're talking about sucking an exploding honey stick, I mean, come on now. That's just... it's just like... It's like insert foot. There's nothing... You can't get away with not saying something. It's hilarious. But it's all in fun. You know? It's all in good fun. Nothing personal, right? Even though now your nickname's gonna be Rooster Girl, you know. Whatever, but, it's funny. I just hope that somebody clipped that. You were funny this morning. But that's what I mean. Like even everybody's sitting around joking around, having a good time. You know, nothing's over the top too attacking somebody or too personal. So it's more playful. You know, because I've been in some streams where it's just been straight up insulting, and that's just out of control. You know, when you're watching like Jerry Springer type streaming, it's like, wow, that's a little bit overboard. Yeah, it's always fun just being just you, just be yourself, right? But yeah, I've seen some streams that are just, oh my god, I can't believe people say what they say or attack people the way they do. It's just like, that's not right. It's not. I mean, I do get the shock value. I mean, I've watched a couple streamers and it's basically F this, F you, F, you know, the whole time, and it's like, people like that. I'm like, you know, and there's a crowd who likes that stuff, but it's like, that's not me. I can't sit there and watch that all day. It's like, no, I'd rather watch something more productive. I mean, I do like the good joke. I do like the occasional swearing. I don't mind that stuff, especially when you're gaming and you die or something. It's like, you know, or you get scared by a jump scare. I mean, I totally get that. But when it's constantly, that's the only word coming out of your mouth. It's like, did you learn English in school or what, buddy? You know, have a little class. So this is my picture so far. What do I need to add? But yeah, I've seen streams like that too, and it's just, I don't get it. You know, I mean, how many times can you call somebody stupid on stream? It's just like, I don't get it. Especially in today's generation where everybody's all butthurt about anything. I mean, they cross lines, they get all mad. It's like, oh. That's like the pronoun thing. I remember we hired a student and he was transitioning from a she, and somebody had made the mistake, a customer had made the mistake and called her a her, and she got all pissed off and offended, and I was like, wait a minute. You work in a craft shop. We're selling vendors products. A customer is not going to know what you're going through. Don't make your personal thing their business. That's where I draw the line. Like, whatever personal you have going on, that's up to you. It's not somebody else's problem. Ooh, flying sand. Yeah, I could do flying sand. you know, and it's tough. And it's like, you know, because people don't know what you're necessarily going through, but don't expect that everybody does, you know, and he understood that. Um, and it got better, but at the same time, it's like, don't be so hateful, you know, people, they don't know, they'd like to know. Um, yeah, we can do flying sand. All right, that'll work. We'll just randomly put it wherever. I don't know if I need to do like a desert rose or today nomadic. I should write that down. Right, exactly. See, and that's the other thing too. Like in one of my tags, it's AMA, so you can ask me anything. And in my about page, like I won't talk about religion. I won't talk about, you know, certain things. I won't cross certain lines. But if you want to ask me a question about something I'm doing or something, you know, the streamer should be like, yeah, okay, let me, you know, enlighten you or help you. But yeah, some people are just, some people are just, they just love being the attacking person. Boy, I was about to write gnome. Thinking about Crafty's thing this morning, nomadic. I was like, no, it's not. It's nomadic. Like I was real literally about to write gnome. Yeah, unsmart question. Like she's new to the game, and people think, oh, that's very basic. You should know this already. You know, you should know how to turn left, kind of thing. And then they call you names because you don't know the basics. It's stupid. And that's just people being insulting. You know, and it's one of those. It's people should be know better than to call people things. I mean, it's not. I mean, one, they're your viewers, for Christ's sakes, and two, you know, you're trying to build a community. Stop insulting them. God, it's so hard on pen to. Yeah, I think that'll work. That gets my message across without being too over dramatic. I gotta set up another chat channel too, chat bot or whatever it's called. So I can mod myself, I guess. Anything else I should draw? I don't want to draw him holding a flower. I should actually have some shading under here. It's got a little bit of. Yeah, some people are just rude. Oh Lord. Just random twinges. Yeah, live with the pain. Come on. Oh, that gotta be crazy. All right, that one's good for now. So then we gotta figure out. I gotta take a picture of it, post it. Very basic, lightly on the shading. Of course, I do a better job with pencil, but I don't want to cross that to the crap out of this. And I'm not trying to do super realistic. I'll try to do super realistic when I get down to like the scarecrow, because oh man, I'm so excited when we get to day 25. So I'm gonna draw the scariest crap ever. Oh yeah, you can ask a question off topic. You can always ask a question off topic. Whether or not I answer it, different story. But you can ask whatever you like. And the camp ought to be funny too, because I kind of looking forward to drawing the camp. And snacks, we can make snacks realistic too. Day 25 is scarecrow. Like I want to draw like this creepy Halloween scarecrow, like because it's getting close. And I've got a bunch of ideas. It's like I am so ready to draw this like scary as hell scarecrow. And some of the other ones are good too. Let me see here. Let me show you. I didn't capture my screen. Okay. So why are you not working? That's weird. Well, I've got plenty of ideas for a plaza. It depends on if you're going to incorporate the underlying. Oh, that's why the switch is on. There we go. So here's the prompts. Let me make that a little bigger. So if you're going to incorporate the cavern, like part of me says if you're going to use the cavern, you can always color the inside of the cavern, fill it with full of light so it looks like it's a flow of candies and whatever coming out through the middle. Kind of like a fountain, you know, leading into this giant eruption of candies, you know, which would be cool to have a giant hole full of gumdrops and whatever. But then you said it was a 10 by 10 square, which makes it kind of small. So then if you're doing a 10 by 10 square, I was thinking, well, if you're going to make a sculpture, why not make like a giant sundae or ice cream cone that sticks up and then you have all kinds of flowing stuff off the top if you're going to cover the cavern. But it really depends, right? I mean, that's why I said, like, if I could see the overall what's around it, then I can kind of say, oh, well, you know, let's do something else. Because you could always have things flowing into the cavern to kind of give it, you know, like candies all rushing into a bowl or something. I mean, there's so much you can do with when you have depth. When you add layers of depth, in any crafter or creator who does it, I mean, even like when Isabel does something, when you create depth of an object, you're then allowed to have so much more ability to manipulate and display things. Like it's even cool because right now, if you watch her, she's doing these house bottles that look like houses with open windows. But because it's a bottle, inside there's nothing saying, and it creates a depth inside because she's putting lights in them and stuff. But that doesn't mean that you can't also put like some kind of picture or some kind of what do you call those when you make those little dioramas inside it? So when you look through the window, there's a whole environment living within it. And that's what I mean when you create depth of an object. It adds a different dimension, that there's something inside, you know, and it's just cool. So if you ask me, right, you're leveling it, right? But I mean, if you left the depth of the cavern, you know how like you have lava flows and you have, you know, candy fountains and everything going down. It's like a little underground candy factory or something. It would create a whole different depth environment, right? Oh, excuse me. But that's why I said, like, take a picture of the surrounding area, so I know what the area is like around it, and then we can just go from there, and we'll figure it out. But if you're gonna make a statue of some kind or a fountain, you know, that's always fun, right? So back to, yeah. Oh, the cavern's there, yeah. So I mean, if you wanted to, I mean, you could literally build, you know, a city inside your cavern. You could do whatever you want. Build like a candy factory, build, you know, just flowing candy, whatever. You can totally make it because you have enough colored blocks to kind of give it different things. Even if you did like a big giant mural inside and it looked like strawberries, bananas, whatever, you can make gumdrops. You could totally make it look like it was part of the tapestry of the outside. So the fun ones on this one coming for me, like Rome number 14 is just, I don't know. I just did Rome walking. You know, it's hard. But at some point I want to start incorporating like a character or Halloween. Like I want to change some of these and do them Halloween. Like Jumbo, I want to do like a giant marshmallow man or something. Violin, I can do with skeletons playing a violin. You know, I can start adding Halloween themes. Landmark, do like pumpkin patch. You know, things like that. Gumdrop Mountains. Nice. So you're actually doing like a game board. So it's actually like walking through Candyland, like playing the game. Or kind of a replica of the game. Yeah, and then journal's going to be, to me, boring, but I could probably do... Oh, you know what I should do is I should try to draw a picture of the junk journal. Steampunk junk journal from memory. I like that one. That's what I could do. That would be neat. Draw somebody's journal. I'll have to ask her to show it one more time. I can get a good recollection. And this is added on to the ones you've already shown me. The ones, the burger and the castle and the teapot. Or is this kind of a new Candyland area like I haven't seen yet? All right, back to my art cam. Oh, different server. Yeah, so I haven't seen it yet, so I'm kind of in the dark, but I kind of get the gist of it. Ooh, the pain. The pain, the pain, the pain. Oh, lordy. All right, let me take a picture of this and post this really quick. I don't think I want to add anything else. Hopefully everybody likes it. If not, you can tell me it sucks and we'll be one of them streamers. Ah. I'll share it to myself. It's kind of cool though that I've actually sat down and done 10 of these. I'm actually kind of excited that I actually stuck with it, man. Traveling Tatter is live. I'm not watching her. Oh, I gotta add another person in here. Hold on. Clean's doing cross stitching. And I always like being the extra person just lurking. Half the time I never say anything, I just lurk. But I typically only lurk the ones who are actually crafting, not necessarily playing a video game, because I'm not too fond of the video game. Wrong button. Mute you. Okay, I'm missing chat here. What's going on here? Laugh my... What are you laughing at? What are we laughing at? What did I miss? It's nice. It's very good, hon. Are we talking about my picture? Trying to do catch up right now. Oh, I liked your ghost, by the way. See when you're doing your... Yes, please do catch up. I like the ghosts. I like the ghosts. Oh crap, where did I download that to? Hold on. I hate when I'm trying to upload something. I gotta find... Come on! You can do it! Probably not, but... And I hate Windows 11. I hate some of the simple changes they made that... Oh, frustrating. You should never have to hit 2 different buttons to rename a file. That's a bad mistake on their part. Alright, so it's in my stream. Now I'll upload it to Crafties really quick. Wow, man. Chance Luna's going all out. I better get to work. I feel like I'm doing way too simple after looking at some of these. Jesus, they're good. I gotta pick it up. Gigi's gotta pick up the pace. Well, no, I'm just trying to keep it simple and light, you know, because it's only supposed to be, what, 10 minutes? And here I've been an hour and a half. But man, some people, she's got great technique too. Hold on, I gotta answer this. Friend asking about my pain. But yeah. No, and it's not people are horrible. I mean, like I can do a realistic photograph of a person, you know, but I would need hours or days. So like with this process, like I've done quite a few of these. Like I have tried literally to be simple, you know, add some depth but not too, like I'm trying to play on the black and white. Especially when you look at the binocular one, right? Oh, even that one was good. The Trek, because it was just very basic, but it got the point across. But it's just, I'm just trying to just focus on the black and white. And there was the gnomes we did the other day, which is in the Discord if you want to copy and draw, or color. But like this one, right? Like I am just trying to do basic, not too much. Just kind of leave it to the viewer, but give just enough depth. And the peacock, of course, obviously was really good, but you know, this one because it's got a lot of detail and depth, right? But I didn't want to be like some of these. Like it depends on you got to get in the mood, and two, it's hard to do stuff. It's hard to do. If you're not in the mood, it's hard to spend the time. Like the peacock one, I was really excited to do. And I knew it was going to be hard. A lot of extra lines, a lot of, shading. But it was exciting, right? And same with the binoculars. Like I was really excited to do it. Kind of a play on guy looking at himself through binoculars, you know. And of course, yeah, the gnomes we did on stream. Yummy had asked for a frog, Halloween frog. We did a Halloween gnome and another gnome, and I put them up for people to color because I'm gonna print it out and color them. Right, you kind of have to be in the mood. Like this one, I was totally in the mood for, and then part of me said, you know what? Just do it very basic. Just leave it to the viewer because everybody understands what it is, but it doesn't have to be fancy. Like art doesn't have to be super realistic, right? It can be very basic in structure. Like people understand what this is. Even like when I did the passports, basically stamps in a book. You know, very basic, very simple. Of course, my book shape was terrible, but you know, just very basic. The hiking one, you know, just a little bit of shade just to give a dimension to things. You know, left it very basic. But you get the gist of it. Like, I mean, I could totally go in and color and you know, do these, you know, but they're not, you know, they're not fancy watercolors, right? They're just basic ink drawings. And if somebody says, hey, you know, I want to print that color, print and color it, whatever, right? But yeah, so that's where we are. So now I got to draw something else. Draw some more gnomes or something. We'll get some pudding. I don't know yet. I did buy some more yogurt though. Not the only thing I can eat. It's actually pretty good. I did a boost this morning in the yogurt and I was like, oh, it's pretty good. And my lactose belly says, hey, you can't do that. And there's nothing wrong with drawing like a little kid. I draw like a child too. In a lot of things. And a lot of times too, I draw very basic things to that way other people can draw it too. Like when I did the gnomes, right? They're very basic. You know, no shading, no coloring, nothing. It's just basically, you know, if you want to learn how to do it, there it is. You know, it's just simple lines, nothing too fancy. Easy to copy. You know, of course I could go in and color these, shade these, you know, which I'm going to do. I'm going to go in and color these at some point. Oh, that's another stream. It's kind of funny. There's 3 of you talking, yet it only says I have 2 viewers. Well, that thing does not work, right? Does it? How is that supposed to work? And when it says user in chat, I've got 4. That viewer account's broken. Interesting. But yeah, it's like with any craft you do. It's just it's yeah. I wish I'd keep a little more realistic thing. It like with any craft you do, it's just repetition that gets you better. Like even with the, you know, paper clay, knitting, crochet, painting, it's just repetition. And then you learn tricks. I tell you what, I'm learning a ton on watercolor tricks watching like Ginger Beer and Crafty Lady, so that when I get ready to try watercolor, I know a little more than just a basic. Oh, hand etching? Yeah, that'd be tough. Crap, man. Rolling over my towel. Why is that on the ground? Oh, probably because I swatted that spider off my roof today. I don't do spiders, man. At all. Spiders freak me out. But yeah, we gotta draw another Halloween scene. Halloween gnome or something. I gotta draw a Halloween image. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw like a scene out of Nightmare Before Christmas or something. Then I owe you a song too, don't I? So I gotta get out the guitar and strum that chord I was working on. Yeah, but back to the art. Like sometimes you gotta be in the mood. there are days that I just don't want to do it. But then there are other days I just want to draw. I want to sketch whatever, you know. It's just one of those, you got to be in the mood, because even if you're doing etching, wood burning, you know, wood turning, you know, crafting something, if you're not in the mood, it shows right away, and it's hard to get focused. That's probably one thing I'm kind of glad I don't do a lot of I don't do commissions, don't have deadlines, because it would, you know, I get that writer's block, right? Even when I was writing papers, it was just like you get that block and you're like, oh my god, I can't do it. And it doesn't matter how much you tell yourself faster, you know, or on delay, you know, it's not gonna happen. I don't want to do it. It's just don't want to do it. But it's always interesting too, because a lot of people don't give themselves enough credit. And a lot of times too, like I've told you before, Yummy, it's not what you draw or how well you draw it. It's just if you can draw something and you can get and people can understand what it is. And whether it be through shading it, whether it be through, you know, realism, whether it be just shapes, you know, yeah, we're definitely hard on ourselves. That's exactly right. Like I get so fearful of showing my stuff in other channels. Like Moko's always asked me to chart, or, you know, or Black Sheep, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it because it's so generic. Especially, you know, I do it in Crafty's channel, because it's a great way when people share with you to be able to have extra content to show and display and talk about. But some of the people who are in Crafty's channels are like professional artists, and that's not me. I mean, and it's like, I feel like, oh my god, I'm a 2-year-old putting stuff out there in front of, you know, Van Gogh or something. It's like, oh, come on, you know, it's terrible. I get that whole, I don't want to show, because, like, you know, even like she rated what it was, Absinthe the other day, or Lister art, you know, you look at their work and it's like, oh my god, it's so gorgeous. And then it's like I don't want to show my crap because I'm not that level, but I can be, but I didn't put that much effort into it, because I'm only doing a what is supposed to be what, like an hour long 10-minute job, right? So I feel so bad. It's like, yeah, I get totally embarrassed, like, oh, I don't want to show this, you know. But in Crafty Stream, I'm like, no, I said I'm gonna do it, so I'll post every one, whether they're terrible or not, and just go with it. You know, people might like them, people might not, whatever. You know, but I'm okay with it, because I'm not doing a serious one. Like tomorrow should be serious. I'm doing snacks, right? So if I'm drawing snacks, I'm gonna grab a bag, put it down. I'm gonna try to replicate that bag of Lay's or whatever, or, you know, that candy bar or whatever. I'm gonna do snacks and try to draw them semi-realistic, right? So that one I'll add more to it than I normally would. But, you know, some of these other ones, it's just like, whatever. Like when it comes to remote, I'm just drawing a television remote, and that's that. It's like, whatever. You know, it doesn't have to be super realistic. I don't care. Yeah, and that's a good thing. And that's what the crafting community should be. And it's correct. That is true too. But at the same time, it's funny when you say that, because at the same time, I've seen people's work, and some people have techniques that they do that are far better than some of those, and they just don't realize it yet. Because some people's shading or coloring, you know, it's a big difference when you can do the little things really well. But yeah, the whole point of like craft communities, and which I really like, and I'm going to apply to Crafty Collective, it's that's a really good community as far as building people up. and helping people get pride in what they do. So I've really enjoyed listening to a lot of those people because they're very positive. Um, and it's been, and that's the whole point. That's what these communities should be. They shouldn't be so derogatory and negative. They should be positive. And it doesn't matter what your craft is, right? Whether it be, building Legos, building Minecraft, building, dishcloths, knitting dishcloths, or wood burning, or etching, or or beads on a glass. I love that too. By the way, Lady Cricketbug when she's beading glass work. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. Yeah, making stick houses. Making things out of. Even if you made them, you remember we used to do those stick houses? Are you talking about the popsicle sticks? Or are you talking actual sticks? You remember when we used to do those in crafts? You'd take popsicle sticks and like little fuzzies. Oh, those are the best. See, even if you do that, I mean, even basic crafts, I mean, it's perfect. People should take pride in it. You created something, like literally, I taught myself how to knit, and I made this dishcloth. Whether or not it's perfect or it's got flaws in it, it doesn't matter. I knit an actual dishcloth. It turned out okay. I mean, there are definitely mistakes in it and people could pick it apart, but I did that. So be proud you did that. It's like, it's awesome. It's functional. I can use it. If it falls apart after 20 washes, so what? I made it. It works. And that's the whole point of it, right? Like you're creating something. At least you tried it and did it. Like I want to try watercolor, and I'm probably going to do watercolor pencil first. But, I want to do just, hey, let's just grab something and go. And then if I create something nice, like I do with the, like when I did the neurographic art on digital, you just got to do it. And once you do it, it's like you did it. It's like be proud that you accomplished it, whether or not you may think it's museum quality. That doesn't matter. It's you created something that has positives and negatives, and you're gonna get better every time you do it. Yeah, houses out of ice cream sticks, exactly. But it's art. It's it should be cherished in like you do with the child. It should be helped along and not so negative. Like a lot of people like to pick and say, "Oh, that looks like crap" and whatever. It's like, oh, those people can go to hell. That I haven't seen them create anything. They just like to pick. There are people who just love to pick. Oh, Lord. God, that's the part I can't stand. Random pain. And they say, oh, you should be better. No, it hurts like hell. People, could be the radiation talking. I'm not due for medicine for a couple hours. But yeah, okay. Ugh. Sorry. Twinge. Oh, you should try sleeping. That's the worst. I wake up and flop all over that bed because I am trying to get comfortable or trying to make something inside me comfortable. That's brutal. Oh. And those for you who don't know that, I'm looking at it too. Yeah, and that's very good, Isabel. I have stuff my wife crafted like this toque she made me. Obviously she's a knitter. I am not. But it's inspired me to say, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to do this. My next thing is I'm moving up to doing one of these. She made this for me. I love it to death. But now that I'm gonna try these, I'm gonna figure out how this is done and I'm gonna do it. And then I can say, I made a toque. But she would have been proud of me making dishcloth. But yeah, and it's inspiration. She was a fabulous painter too. She's a crafter all around. She did paper crafts and paintings and knitting, crocheting, Oh Jesus, man, she did everything. I got artwork all over this house. It's just, and it's kind of interesting too because we both, you know, I'm the artist drawing type person. She did a lot of the other stuff, but I can do it too. And it kind of worked really good because like she needed a rug hooking pattern made or whatever. I'd draw her a pattern and draw it out for her and she'd hook it, you know. So it worked out good. Man, do I miss it. I miss it. Can't I do acupuncture? Oh, can I get acupuncture? I was like, can I do it? No, I can't do it. But yeah, I could. I don't know if it might help. It might help. Yeah, she was good at sewing too. I can't do that stuff. But I have all these sewing machines, so now I'm gonna have to try to make pillowcases out of old clothes and stuff. So I'll get some practice. Yeah, we did a lot of stuff with sea glass too. So she like would make sea glass crafts, and if she needed something, like I would drill the sea glass. You know, help her cut some of the wood, some of the gathered driftwood and stuff like that. You know. But yeah, you know, I get to a point where it's like, oh yeah, I want to try all these things. Like I'm gonna change my streams too, like going forward. Like I'm gonna focus on, since I got to do a lot of recovery and it's gonna be a lot of walking. I'm gonna start walking around Halifax, you know, with the camera and doing some IRL streams, walking downtown, stopping in at local cafes and trying the local stuff and just you know, kind of changing it up because I watch a couple streamers who just walk around like New York and in other cities and it's glorious. I mean, it's just like it's like crazy cool. Like I'm totally gonna put a camera in my car and just, hey, you know what? I'm gonna drive to a lighthouse today, or I'm gonna drive whatever and just talk, and just hang. And people want to come along for the ride, great, you know. But it's just out and about, trying to be more active, trying to get back to being healthy, or trying to get back to being fit, I guess. I'm pretty lean now, so it's all lean muscle at this point. But if I have any muscle, but you know, I want to get back to a decent shape or build, and you know, get my dad bod back or something, or you know, whatever. But yeah, and then I'll still do the arting, and you know, not so much on the gaming as much because, you know, it was weird. The gaming thing on Twitch is kind of disheartening. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, well, you have a good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging. The gaming on Twitch is really weird. Like you can be in a channel, brand new game, you know, with 50,000 people viewing. And I'm like, I'm streaming it like everybody else. And I've got one viewer. And it's like, you're not getting, and I think it's something to do with Twitch, honestly. Like when I hit affiliate, I felt like I'm not getting recommended anymore. I'm not getting, you know, things aren't happening. Like you don't get people watching you. Like people aren't watching. They just want to see the one big streamer who's doing the big thing. It's like, it's a brand new game. They're not any farther than I am, you know? You have a good rest, Yummy. And thank you for being here today. But it's weird. Like, you know, I don't understand it, right? Like you're ultimately relying on other streamers to kind of watch you or help you grow. But at the same time, you know, I don't know if it's a time frame thing. Like part of me says, oh, I need to be earlier in the day, you know, to try to catch some of Europe, because that seems to be who's watching is more Europe and Asia than North America, because they're all busy watching TikToks and doom scrolling through YouTube shorts. It just seems weird to me. Like I don't understand why, like everybody shouldn't have a minimum of 10 viewers. It just I don't get it. And I don't mind, you know, I don't mind not many people to talk to, but it just seems odd. You know, like Twitch, you know, when you're in doing what everybody else is doing, why are you not like the algorithm says, oh, we're going to do partners only, or what? Like you're not getting any extra viewing people coming in. It's just odd to me. Like I want to look at the coding. I want to see what they're actually doing. Cause it just seems really odd to me. Because when I was first doing it, it seemed like I'd get tons of people popping in randomly. Whether they stayed or not, that was up to me, right? But like even now, it's like I feel like, oh, I was doing that. But see, the problem is like I stream. Right now I'm streaming on YouTube as well. But then it's YouTube's the same way. You don't get a lot of people watching you. Like I only, I don't have a big following. So, but most of the people who follow me, they don't come back. It's like, okay, you followed me. He's like, well, it'd be great if 10% of them would hang out on a given day randomly. But that's where it's whole. I've got to figure out, like, I've got to change it up. I've got to figure out how to get 5 to 10 people on a random stream. Yep. You have that question too? Oh, about getting viewers? Yeah, see, like even during the daytime, like when I'm watching you, Sassy, or Crafty Lady, or Clen, those are all early times for me. And technically I would be working, but I still go on and lurk those people, right? And a lot of times too, like I'm lurking right now, I'm lurking 6 people while I'm streaming. I lurk like 10 people at any given time during a day. And a lot of those people know that I'm doing it. And a lot of them are pretty prominent, have a good following, good streamer. But it's kind of interesting because I've had this talk with like Shenanigans too. And it's the way Twitch is designed. It's designed for streamers to help grow other streamers. That way Twitch is prosperous, right? But the problem is you get those streamers where if you like Crafty's channel works good because she promotes other streamers. But there's other channels that, man, if you mention your streamer, they'll cut you off at the knees. Like I mentioned once I was in a streamer in this one lady's channel. She ripped me a new one for 10 minutes. And I was like, wow, okay. I was like, thanks for that. Because she thought I was trying to steal her people or something. And I was like, no, I just, mentioned I'm a fellow streamer. It's no big deal. I wasn't thinking, I'm trying to snipe your people. I don't care. Of course, I went back the next day and I was in her stream and I said hello like I normally would. And she was high and, was polite and like moved on and forgot about it. But it was like, I can't believe you sat there and you ripped me in stream, and you're like me, an artist, whatever. And I was like, you know what? That's kind of screwed up. But, women technically have an advantage over men streamers. You can just look at the ones who just show a little bit of skin, regardless of size, weight, image, whatever. You just have to show a little bit and talk cute, and your numbers are through the roof. And it's that part of society that's never going to change. I understand that. But as a male streamer, I've got to find a niche. I don't want to say being a straight, artist in a craft group, craft streamers, because craft streamers, it's very hard, I think, to grow outside of the crafting circle. Like you actually need other crafters to watch you, promote you, and, talk about you on a regular basis in order to grow. And that's just to get other crafters to watch you. It's not necessarily to get other outside people to watch you, because that seems to be where it's hard, because I don't think people are watching Twitch as much anymore, and it may be shifting to TikTok. Yeah, and then that to me that's stupid, right? Like you should say, oh, you're a streamer too, well, what do you do? Because I should be promoting you in hopes that one day you promote me, and it should be a cyclical thing. And it should be one of those, like if I have a community of 30 people and you have a community of 30 people, well, if I promote you and you promote me, well, that's a chance for everybody to have a community of 60 people, because we all like each other. And that's what it should be. But it's not that way, right? Twitch is very negative. Like, I've been given shout outs in channels that have hundreds of viewers, 300 to 400 viewers, and I can't even get one follow. It's like, well, that seems kind of foolish, because you're in a thing. If you get a shout out, you should be able to get at least a follow, because follows are free, and whether or not somebody watches you or not, it's just a follow. But people are so, I don't want to say stingy or stubborn, but there's some kind of weird dynamic to where you don't. It's weird. Well, yeah, like, I agree with you, Isabel. Like, I'd love to have more people. Like, I'd like to have 10 or 20 people at a given time so I can have better conversations, so I can talk more about things, so I can promote other people. Of course, all the streamers I'm talking about now, you guys all follow already, so it's kind of, it's not like you got a couple people. It's great. I mean, I enjoy it. But at the same time, I don't understand why I can't have 10 times that amount. I just don't understand mathematically. And I look at the things that I'm doing and everybody else is doing. Like, I'm putting in the 6 hours a day. I'm putting in more things. I should be on the algorithm. I'm in a category, art, that is getting promoted more. Yet I'm not getting any people popping in uniquely. It's just random. It's weird to me. It's like, nobody watching Twitch anymore or what? So part of me is like, it's time to rethink my plan. I'll do some more IRL stuff, go to an earlier time slot. Try to catch Europe. Like, I may get up tomorrow and say, I'm going to stream right after Crafty does and see if I can catch Europe. Yeah, I don't think the tags do anything, tell you the truth. Because if you're a category art, and your tags are ink, traditional art, digital art, whatever, you're still in the category art. If you have one or two people, when somebody clicks on the category art, you're at the bottom of that list, and people are only going to the top 10 people. You're not getting a chance to be up there because you're not at the top. You're at the bottom with number of viewers, and that's where that part is kind of wrong. Because if I'm in the category art, you should put some of the streamers who have lower numbers higher up on the list so people can view. It shouldn't be focused on viewer amount only. Because some of the people down low are doing some really cool stuff. And I scroll through all the time and go to the bottom and say, oh, what are these people doing? And they're just as good as the one at the top. I didn't know that. Franklin Roosevelt was a recent Democrat? Huh. And YouTube is YouTube. YouTube is weird to me. But I need to do something. I need to go get a smoothie. I don't know what I want to draw. Yeah, Twitch is definitely about algorithms, but I want to know how these algorithms work. Well, that's my knee. I'm like, what is that white thing right there? That's okay. You can yell all you want. Oh, no worries. But yeah, so like I was saying, like, Twitch is really dependent on, even if you think about it. Say, for example, you're part of a group of people. And even if you get 10 of those people to watch you or lurk you during that whole time, well, that's 10 ad revenues that you're going to earn. So, you're going to make whatever. But if they did it for an entire month, you actually have a chance to make a little bit, right? And that's where it's interesting to me because, like, Twitch wants you to run ads, 3 minutes, whatever. They want people to watch, so you really need lurkers for ad revenue to work. And I would be happy with 20 people lurking me every day, and I'm fine, because you'd actually do well. So in a community when you have, say you have Mocha Loco or Crafty Collective, even if people were offline and you'd have 10, 20 people out of those groups lurking you, you're doing fine. You're doing okay. That helps. Plus, it changes your algorithm because you have 20 people watching you. So then it moves you up in the category where you get better chance of watching people. So Twitch is really designed, you really need other streamers to kind of be on the same wavelength and work with you. Because even like if you look at like Crafty stream, she had 23 people this morning. But she has somebody who's carrying the conversation in her moderator, that's catching when she's busy. Then she can chime in. Then you have other people who are actively talking. And at one point you had about 5 to 7 people talking. Well, that means you have 15 people lurking. Why would you ban lurkers? Man, those are like your bread and butter. I would rather have 100 lurkers. Why would you ban lurkers? That makes no sense. You want those lurkers because you want that ad revenue, because that's the way Twitch is built on. See, like I can sit down and break down Twitch's entire monetary scheme into a spreadsheet and say, hey, this is what needs to happen. I mean, I can help everybody get a little bit of the pie. But man, I can't picture banning lurkers. I mean, I used to call them out, and sometimes I do, but it's only if they've ever said something. I mean, I don't know if somebody's lurking. My thing says I have 2 viewers right now, and I have got like 3 or 4 in chat or whatever, but I don't care. But you need lurkers, right? And you need a group of people like me, like other people who stream 10, 15 people a day and just stream whether they're watching them or not. And a lot of it is just ad revenue helps pay for the bills, right? And that's what it is. What's Chef John Long doing? Shrimp, pork stuffed peppers. Now I'm gonna add pics.
Kind of fun fact.
So then I sit there, and when somebody comes online, I just add them into my thing and I'm streaming. I'm lurking them, right? And it's funny though. It's sad though, because some streamers are bigger, and it's so disheartening when you say, see, this is a question I should ask. Are you comfortable when people tell you they're lurking, or is that kind of a negative? Because I've seen both things. Like some people say, oh, thank you for the lurk, and they're very appreciative of it. But then I've seen the other side where it's like, why are you here, right? I thought it was all that in a bag of chips. I haven't heard that phrase in so long. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like getting a bag of chips. Maybe I will get some chips. But, like even the larger streamers, they always talk and thank the lurkers, yet they don't lurk people back, or they don't shout people out. And it's like, wow. I don't understand that. And you're even part of the same community and they don't do it. It's like, well, you're in the wrong community. You should be doing it. Yeah, why would you ban somebody? I still don't get that. Lurking is like important. Most of your revenue comes from that. I can't stand, personally, I cannot stand streamers who have daily sub goals, and they make it the viewer's responsibility to make sure they can pay their rent. That kind of stuff drives me nuts. It's not the viewer's responsibility to pay your bills. You got to figure out that on your own. Don't make it, don't ruin your community by forcing them to do things. Yeah, I always picture like I'm talking to Yummy. If nobody's here, or somebody, like I'll actually carry a conversation. Like if I'm drawing something, I'll try to explain it, and just do it. But yeah, some people are too big for their britches. And you just draw and things come together, right? A lot of times too, because I have YouTube up too, I have 2 different chats, so sometimes I you mean KB chicken overlays? Nice. Yeah, it's hard sometimes to keep the chat going. Drawing a random gnome face. Trying to get better at gnomes. Gotta remember they're short and dumpy. And that's all art is, just basic shapes, basic, you know, whatever in there. Look, it's a gnome. You don't talk when you're by yourself on stream? I do all the time. You would swear I'm talking to the queen or somebody. I'm talking to somebody. Oh, don't like where that arm went. Nope, I don't want a box going that direction. Go the other way. Well, you're doing good. I thoroughly enjoy your streams, especially when you're chatting and working on things. You know, your streams are very good, Isabel. I think you're doing a wonderful job. And you're very creative, which I like. Even in the houses, you did so many of them, and they're so different, unique, and each one's got its own cute personality. It's so cool to watch. So keep it up. You're doing just fine. Oh, I can make these Christmas presents. That's what I should do. I should draw a series of. That's what we should do in November. Are we doing when we're doing gnomes on thing? Are we drawing like a theme? Like are we drawing all Christmas gnomes? Or are we drawing? Because I mean, it's too late to draw Thanksgiving gnomes or Halloween gnomes, but should start drawing Christmas themed gnomes. Then I'll draw like big cuffs on this guy, make him like Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, because I'm down for drawing Christmas themed gnomes. Draw a little pine tree in the background, Christmas tree. Then I can make these packages. I'll draw ribbons on them. Ooh. I have to draw a bow. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, something like that. Make them look like Christmas presents. Yeah, buddy. And we'll draw like a big sack. We have a Christmas gnome. A bottle gnome. A bottle gnome. Yeah, we'll let that one in. That was a little touchy, but Crafty is making a ball sack. No, my mod is very picky on certain things, but I don't. Some things, I don't know why it picks up some. No, I don't care. Big sack and ball sack to me is not offensive. What do you mean by a bottle gnome? Give me an example, and then I could probably do it. I gotta need an example. Like a gnome shaped like a bottle, or a gnome in a bottle? Ooh, that might be kind of cool. A gnome in a bottle? Ooh, there's some ideas for that one. But I love the ATC cards too. Those are so cool. I need to figure out which one I want. Kind of want to paint that pirate gnome. I like that one. I like the pirate. I think I'm gonna make a nice omelet in the morning. Oh, nice. That'd be great. Coloring book would be awesome. Yeah, I remember the Wednesday Addams you made. Oh, you mean make a bottle, make a gnome into a bottle. Yes, I remember that. Oh, that might be a good idea. Ooh, I don't know how I could draw that. Let me think about that for a minute. Yeah, that would be very specific. Ooh, it might. Yeah, maybe. I gotta think about that one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I could possibly do that. Wow, random indigestion or what? Male or female? I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw a bottle shape. That's what I'm gonna need to figure out: male gnome or female gnome. is the other question too, because then it depends on the bottle. Like I can make the bottle more curvy, or I can make the bottle more. Let's see. So I might have to turn the paper sideways. I'm a bottle now. Okay, let's. Let's turn the paper this way. So if we're making. Like traditionally, you have your bottle here. You do traditional straight, then you taper to a point where you have ribs right in your lid. Now, you do traditional straight. Yeah, I thought about that one too, because when you said bottle gnome, I was thinking putting a gnome in a bottle. Canned gnome. That'd be kind of cute. Shit, let's do that. Gnome in a jar. Alright, let's do that. Pregnant gnome. Well, pregnant gnome be like a little dumpy little round thing. It'd be funny though. And I do appreciate both of you hanging out today. I do appreciate that. Alright, so let's do a jar. That's a terrible jar. My circles go the wrong way. Oh, they go two different directions. Terrible lid. Jar's too wide. Well, I'm glad you had fun. You'll have to explain to me the process you're doing too for the overlays, because you're doing what you're doing, creating PNGs on a transparent background. That must be a lot of work to draw that many things. You're making them GIFs and PNGs? Because they're cute. I mean, you've done a very good job with them. I've enjoyed looking at them so far. I could put a couple gnomes in here, I guess. We could do one of each. Do a female one and a male one. My female ones are kind of screwed up. Did you see those that I did? Hold on. Did I show that picture to you guys? The female demon gnomes. Did you guys see this picture? Somebody said to do female gnomes with horns. So I did these busty Oktoberfest looking gnomes. Which just kind of wrong, but funny. Yeah, animation. Should be able to handle it though. Most you should be able to handle it. Yeah, some people though have some really old equipment. Oh, streamer changed on me. Who's this? Chef John Long. I love that guy. All right, so we'll put a female gnome in the jar. So we need a cute hat. We'll make her hat look like she's got a palm. We have braided hair coming down. Into a ribbon. Oh, I'm gonna make this too big. Didn't know it's too big for the bottle. Gotta make the bottle smaller. Make a nice bow. She's gonna be taller, so her feet would be down here. Oh no, it'd be alright, I guess. Make her shorter. Yeah, we'll make her shorter. Well, you should do both. You should do an animated version and a non-animated version. Well, unless you're making them specifically for somebody and that you're the only person who's getting this thing. I mean, I'm talking about if you're going to make them for like, you can sell both versions and then they pick one kind of deal. I'd make both, but no, I get that. Oh, I don't know if I can do it that way. Hold on. He smushed up against the side. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's probably the way I would do it. I'd probably do two different and let them just figure it out. There's nothing wrong with this one. I don't know why auto mod. Oh, I can't post it. It's been too long. See, to me, that's stupid. That word's not. I don't think that's offensive to people. But it's so sensitive, and I can't seem to shut that off. There's nothing wrong with her busty. I guess in a family-friendly channel, you know, you're not gonna have a bunch of kids anyway. But I guess I can draw gnomes, even though I don't think my art skill's any good. Yes, it is. That's what. That's what. Yes, that was me slightly raising voice, and yes, you can. Lots of laughs. Ha ha ha. Or are you talking about art skill? Yeah, my art's okay. Yeah, I always wanted to be an artist. Like I was, you know, what actually got me started on art was, in all honesty, it was playing Dungeons and Dragons. Um, I loved like creature art and monsters and magic and drawing these fantasy type characters. That's what actually got me started in art. And then of course, you know, it shifted to anime where I started drawing Dragon Ball Z, you know, stuff like that, like crazy. Um, God, yeah, I'm dating myself because I'm old. So it happens when you're in your late 40s. Um, it's so funny now too because I listen to people talk about anime and they just now getting into it, and it's like, God, I watched that when I was like 12. You know, I was like, and they said, oh, you know, like the other day I was in a channel and they were talking about Pokemon, and I was like, yeah, you know, I actually have all the games. And I have like 3 of the Japanese versions of the games because I was actually out when it was released. You know, I was in Japan when the game came out the first time. You know, I was like thinking, oh my God, I'm old. When I sit there and I think about it, because they're on what, year 30 or 20, 25 anniversary or 30th anniversary. It's like, wow. You know, like it was funny because like my stepson would always talk about Zelda was the best thing ever. And I said, man, you talk about Zelda. I played the original. I played Zelda before you were even born, buddy. You know, and it's like it's hilarious. Some of that stuff's funny. Yeah, general theory of relativity. Albert Einstein, brilliant mind. A lot of that stuff can't be disproven today. Let me do something really quick. Let me go over here. Let me open a new tab. Go to my Twitch channel. Mute it. Let's go browse. Let's see how many people are in the art category right now. Wow, 124,000 viewers in Minecraft. Maybe I should start playing Minecraft again. Where's art? How many channels? 9.7K viewers in art. The top person has almost 800. Gigi way at the bottom has well, there's some really good people doing some stuff at the bottom. Holy smokes. A lot of people with 1 viewer. Lots, tons of people with 1 viewer. You have to put, you contain sexual themes? Oh yeah, I guess you do, huh? How do you have 0 viewers? How does that even work? God, there's some people doing some really good art. Wow. Only 2 viewers too. It's so sad, disheartening. Like the art category, it's got to do something. There's got to be a change. I mean, in the top streamers, let me guess, is he drawing waifus or what? Yeah, he's drawing girls. And the top 2 streamers or sexual themes are drawing girls. And see, that's the other thing too, right? That's the negative part of our category. Okay, that's fine, Isabel. Like our category, if you're not drawing like waifus or like women, you're not getting the viewers. Like if I sat here and I draw naked chicks all day, I'd have hundreds of thousands of people watching me saying, "Oh, you're drawing something dirty." Well, I just drew you a busty gnome, I mean, in a glass bottle, in a jar. You know what I mean? But it's to me that's wrong, right? I don't want to be one of those smut pushers. Like I like wholesome, good quality stuff, and maybe I'm a weirdo. Maybe I should go back to being no, I'm a dude. I should watch the smut stuff. But yeah, 800 viewers watching somebody draw an animated girl. Like Jesus, I could do that too, but. Just wrong. And there's one person I watched, and she's Japanese or Korean, but she actually draws like sexy hentai comics in real life. So she's just doing her work on stream, and she's got tons of viewers. But her digital art skill, I watch because I want to learn how to shade things and do things. It's phenomenal. Her art ability is like. So I watch it thinking, how do you do that? With a tablet, it's like crazy. But some people are really phenomenal. And I'm like, man, I wish I had that 1/10 of that ability. Gotta draw a cute outfit on this girl. But yeah, it's crazy. Some of the things people can do. Like Crafty's got an eye with the watercolors. Unbelievable. So does Gingy Beer and Lister Art's great with these puppet looking characters, which is phenomenal. I mean, even when you look at like Luna, like her stuff she's posted in Discord. What's her name? In Crafty's Discord, Enchanted Luna. I mean, her fairies. She's got some technique in the background. The line in the hair. She's got techniques in there that are phenomenal. And I don't think people realize, like some of the people who draw, even Yummy's frogs are cute. And of course, I loved your ghosts. Yeah, but some people have some really good talent. Oh, your ghosts were good. I enjoyed those. You need to catch up though, you're behind. And your sailboat was awesome. That looked really good. I enjoyed that one. And even though you do Ghost the whole theme. I mean, you can do Ghost the whole thing, and it's fine. What the hell was that? Huh? Weird dry patch. Yeah, the ghosts are cool. See, I thought about doing a theme too, and I should have picked a character where I could have done a theme the whole month. But I kind of agree with some of other people saying the theme, it's too travel related. It's kind of like blah. Like to me, Trek, Rome, Nomadic, drive, road, navigator, expedition. They're all the same. It can all be the same thing. So it's kind of like too many things that are very similar. So it's kind of like whatever. So like even the ones, some of the ones that you have to kind of think outside the box. Like today, you know, when she was doing when we suggested doing the carrot juice selling, you know, snake oil person, you know, that's outside the box on that one. You know, it's kind of like, otherwise you do what I do and you draw a guy holding a camel or riding a camel. It's very basic, right? Like it's you can't really deviate. But like some of them, like scarecrow, exotic, binoculars, landmark, uncharted, grungy, camp, you can go to town on and create great pictures. But it's very, this time I think the prompt compared to some of the other prompts, I think the prompt was very narrow focused. I mean, even last year's one was a lot more broad, you know, but it is what it is. We'll get through it. I mean, we've already done 10 days. We've got 21 to go. And snacks, I'm going to get a whole bunch of stuff put on my desk and try to replicate it. I'd love some popcorn, but man, I can't get popcorn through a stent. That's one food I do miss, though, popcorn. As a snack, I used to love sitting here with popcorn and just having popcorn. But we can draw popcorn tomorrow. It's a snack. But yeah, we as a community got to figure out how to get more lurkers. I mean, everybody should lurk 10, 15 people at all times, I think, and it would help. Because even the ad revenue from 10 people is good. Well, I can't eat a jelly bean. I can't eat anything gummy. Because gummy turns into a clump of something gooey and hard, and that just, like, I can't have caramel, right? Because it was, you got to remember, it's like going through a metal straw, right? It's basically what I have in my throat. And it's like, and it's not very wide. I mean, it's kind of like size of a dime, I think is the dimension of it, right? And it's like, well, you try to squeeze things so everything has to be pureed, and it's like, I'm not pureeing all my meat. It's like, that's terrible. You know, so like I'll order something, say I order something from, say like a steakhouse or something. You know, I'll order something, it's some kind of meat, I put it in a blender, I put it in beef broth to try to liquefy it, and then I coat it in a ton of gravy to get it down. Well, my roast beef dinner just turned into, if it's not roast beef, it's not very good, because you can't put a hamburger in a blender. You know, it just doesn't work. Roast beef you can, because the roast beef dinner, you know, you're gonna put gravy on it anyway. But then all my sides are like mashed potatoes, because I can't eat vegetables. I can't eat. Yeah, the list of things I cannot eat is monstrous. Like a lot of times I've been eating like I can eat pastas. Well, pasta is very dangerous too. You gotta get pastas that are thinner, like an egg noodle depends on how the spaghetti noodles made, because like the Durham ones are really this thick wheat. Can't do it. Those clump really hard. Tortellini seems okay because I can break it up into small enough pieces. Ravioli seems to be okay. Like I might have a can of ravioli later with crackers. Because saltines dissolve. You know, and that's the other thing too. Like you gotta have cookies like arrowroot or something that dissolves. Like Oreos and milk kind of deal. Something that gets mushy and dissolves into nothing. But that's the hard part. I think the hardest part is figuring out what to eat. Yeah, I may have a can of ravioli or a can of chili tonight. That's actually a good idea. Or like I was saving for Beck's sake, I have this can of British style Heinz baked beans. But I can't have the toast to go with it. And yes, I have a full can of beans sitting here because I was talking to somebody from England. And I was like, you know what? We have beans. I know exactly what you're talking about with that English breakfast. And it's funny. And I wish I could have an English breakfast. Like even eggs. Eggs is an interesting one. Like you can't do a hard-boiled egg technically because the hard-boiled part doesn't necessarily break down. You can do a scrambled egg, but you can't do a fried egg because fried egg has pieces that won't that don't separate, right? They clump. So it's kind of interesting, like going through the list and figuring out what you can eat, what you can't eat, you know, that kind of thing. It's crazy. Like sometimes I like Alfredo lasagna, little frozen dinner thing. You know, because the noodles are very small. You can kind of break them up. The broccoli that's in it is so tiny. It's fine, you know, but I normally couldn't have broccoli because it's not a vegetable that's turned soft enough to fit, you know. Not a lot of calories, but it's whatever. So, you know, something like even tonight, if I have I have a clam chowder or something, that's only 300 some odd calories, 360 calories, you know, when you add your crackers, you're at 500 calories. Well, in order to get to 2,300 calories, I got to have a follow up by a boost, you know, but it's already liquid on top of a liquid with more liquid, right? And it's like, I'm done with the liquid. I can't wait to bite into a steak or some tacos or pizza. And it's all said and done. It's like, man, give me a bean burrito. I want the tortilla. Taco Bell's gonna be my favorite friend. That's why too. I'm hoping they give me, like they say, okay, you're good. We won't see you again for 6 months, and then I'm gonna go to California for 4 of those months and try to recover and start putting on some food where I have a better selection of things, and you know, I'll take a 4-month sabbatical and then try to get healthy, and I'll stream from walking around, you know, California. But I need to be able to eat and get to a point where I can recover and put some muscle on. You know, I should get back to walking, but nowadays, if I take a 10-minute walk, I'm sleeping for 3 hours. What part of California? Be Sacramento, be northern. But if I stream, I'll go down to San Francisco. It's only 2 hours, and I'll walk San Francisco. I'll walk like UC Berkeley. I'll go out other areas and walk and stream that, you know, I'm around town kind of thing, because I'm not out in California often. Actually, I don't know, part of me says move back to California, but it's so freaking expensive out there right now. Like I've got friends out there now, you know, and they were like having kids. So they have 2 kids, and it was either you're going to have a second kid or you're going to buy a house. So they rent because they couldn't afford to live, you know. And I mean, like I could sell what I have here and buy something small there, but it's like still, you know, then it's back to work full time and try to survive. I mean, California's outrageous. all my family's out there, brothers, parents, whatever. My mother, my brothers, but man, it's outrageous. Oh, you're in Tennessee now? Nice. Yeah, my sister used to live in Tennessee, or my best friend used to live in Tennessee. They ended up moving to Mississippi or something, but Tennessee was good. I liked Tennessee. Yeah, I'm in Nova Scotia now, so I'm up in I'm in Eastern Canada. So it's like crazy. It's like I drove all the way across country, right? Now it's like I kind of want to go back just because of the warmth too. I kind of miss the being warm all the time, and the convenience of all the food selections. That's one thing here. Like we don't have we have like one Mexican restaurant, one Italian place kind of deal. Where California's got 500 of everything, right? You can just have whatever you want. So, and I love Mexican food, so it's kind of like one of those. Go have tacos from 5 different places and be happy because they're all different. They're all great. Like one of my favorite burritos from this place called Alberto's, you probably remember. They used to make a California burrito, which was just steak, fries, and salsa. I mean, it was just steak, fries. Oh, steak, fries, maybe cheese and salsa. It was just something basic, but man, it was so tasty. Oh, Pollo Loco, El Pollo Loco. Oh yeah. Oh God, I was there. God, I was just there in January. Yeah, I hit every Mexican place. I went to El Pollo Loco, the other taco shack. I can't remember the name of it. Taco salads, burritos. It's like, oh, you miss certain things. In and Out, yeah. Oh my God, don't get me started. I had an In and Out burger, phenomenal. Yeah, the things you miss. So I used to live there forever, and I moved out here 15 years ago. 14 years ago. No, 16 years ago. Man, you miss it. Okay, Isabel, well, thank you for hanging out, and you have a good night. And sleep well. Yeah, the animal style? Yeah. My friend used to work at an In-N-Out. I'd get everything. It was great. Yeah, sleep well. Oh God, so that's the one thing too. Like here, we're very basic, right? We have your McDonald's, Burger King, KFC. We just got a Popeyes chicken, but it's so far away from me. I'd have to drive like half an hour to get to it. But it's good. It brings back memories, right? Like, oh man, I wish to God I could have some other stuff. And just the simple things like Applebee's, Chili's, just basic restaurants too. Yeah, we'll see you again. Have a good night. God, I could go on for food, talk about food for hours. But being in like Nova Scotia, it's very rural. It's very basic on the food choices. It's not very, so it's a lot of home cooking, which is good. But the problem, there's times you just want a good old fashioned, you want a good old fashioned, just greasy Jack in the Box taco, or you want something different. Carl's Jr. Burger, you just want something different, right? And that's the hard part. So like I'm gonna take like 4 months and go spend it in California just to get eating, and that's probably gonna probably convince me to sell everything and move back, because it'd be a lot far easier to work. And I'll buy a house in the country somewhere and just whatever, as long as I have internet, I don't really care. Plus all my friends are there too, so that's Jack in the Box is the best. I can go Jack in the Box tacos and a sourdough jack any day of the week, and just that's all I'm eating. Jack in the Box. Like I go back literally and I have Jack in the Box every 2 days. It seems like it's just, I love Jack in the Box. Yeah, Jack in the Box is phenomenal. But I mean, that's the thing, right? Like there's things in certain states that have so much convenience, and it's about the convenience, right? Um, and that's the problem. It's the simple things. Like here, you don't have the convenience, so it's like you miss just the basics, or what I would consider basics. You miss being able to have just a simple, you know, fried chicken place or burger or taco place. I mean, I'd love a taco place. Jumbo Jack, pickle and onions. Oh, egg rolls. Yeah. You know what? The last time I was there, they got rid of the potato wedges. They used to do potato wedges covered in cheese and bacon. Oh my God, they were so good. Yeah, no, and the biggest thing you got out there is what? Still Tennessee. Oh, Hooters might be the only one, and it's terrible. It's not great food at all. But yeah, no, Tennessee. Well, I remember when I was down there, it was there was not a whole lot of nothing. But it's very like you get White Castle out there. You get the basics though. At least KFC and Taco Bell's all over. But no, you don't get White Castle. That's more Illinois, isn't it? More central. Um, like even Wiener Schnitzel. I mean, even a simple place as a hot dog joint, you know, isn't popular anywhere. Oh, you guys get. Hold on, Tennessee would have. You'd have Popeyes. You'd have Southern Chicken. I think one of those Southern places. Yeah, Wiener Schnitzel's good. Oh, you have Waffle Houses. Yeah, that's true. IHOPs are just Waffle Houses. I think IHOP is a West Coast thing, and I think Waffle House is an East Coast thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the chili cheese hot dog. Oh, yeah, it's hard finding good food places. Like most of the time, and that was the bad part too. My wife would cook better than most food places, so wherever we order, it was terrible. But she did have a love for like McDonald's hot dogs or McDonald's burgers, which was great. And she really got into Taco Bell, which was good. So we would drive out to Taco Bell every now and then, which is like an hour from here just because we'd take a nice drive. And, it'd be my treat for the week or month that she'd take me to Taco Bell and we'd go to town. Um, but it's, yeah, the best Taco Bell around here is like an hour away in the country at this truck stop, you know. But yeah, oh, so far and few between, right? I mean, we get a lot of mediocre food places that try to say they're quality food, and it's like, no, you're not. You're all frozen food, reheated. It's not quality, nothing. Oh no, no. I don't mind talking about food. I'm okay with it because it gives me a point in my head that says I'm going to get back to that. I am going to get healthy enough to do that. Even when they take part of my stomach and esophagus out and rebuild it, I'm going to be able to eat at some point, and I'm going to get back there and get healthy and enjoy it. But that's what I mean. Like it's also one of those. It's you miss, like, your mind changes, and it's like, I miss the simplicity of eating a taco. And it's not necessarily the ingredients in the taco. It's the crunchiness of the shell. It's the crispness of the lettuce, the squishiness of the tomatoes, the cheese. You miss the textures more than anything. Even like when I want, my favorite thing at Taco Bell is a bean burrito with sour cream. And it's just, and of course I fill it with taco sauce, mild sauce or whatever. But it's the texture of refried beans in a tortilla with onions, the sweetness of the sour cream. You miss the textures of everything making one item. That's the part that's hard, because eating pureed chicken not the same as eating a fried chicken. I can take a rotisserie chicken, I can take fried chicken, strip it down and puree it. It's not the same. It may taste like it, not really. It's like eating, baby food, and that's what sucks. Yeah, all right, Kelp. I'm here. Go feed the puppies. Or actually, go feed the adults. I'll be here for a while. We're just talking food. Oh, you wrap it up in there? Yeah, I usually, if I'm going to do that, I get a crunch wrapper. Oh, tostadas. We don't do tostadas or Mexican pizzas up here. And that kills me. It really does. I love the tostada. I love the way that constructed, you know, and we don't do those here. Oh my God, those were the best. And like, I want to try their new chicken stuff, you know, like, oh, but tostadas were the best. I used to love those. And then of course, when I was out in Midwest, when I lived in Illinois, they had breakfast burritos, you know, and those are actually really good. I wish, you know, I wish they all did the same. But they don't. But tostadas were the best. And their Mexican pizzas were good too. Yeah, those Mexican pizzas are good. And there's not a whole lot to them. It's just the sauce. It just, well, Taco Bell's got to do something because I mean they're good. Jack in the Box is good too, but in Jack in the Box will probably be the reason I moved back too. And even if I just rent a place and rent an apartment, I could sell my house and rent a place and just be like, I'll be fine for a few years. I just got to work a couple years to have some money for retirement. Gordita Supreme, yeah. I'm in love with their, yeah, Gordita Supreme. What about their chalupas? The ones that are, is that the one that's fried, deep fried on the outside? Is it the chalupa? Is it the, oh, now I gotta look it up. Is it the chalupa? Chalupa. Yeah, the one that's deep fried taco. And the gordita is the one that's a taco within a taco, isn't it? Yeah, gordita is the taco within a taco. It's like a hard shell within a soft shell, which is good too. By the way, that one is, I like that one too. Oh yeah, yeah. No, see, that's the thing. Like Taco Bell's got such a wide variety, and it may not be the, I don't know if it's the healthiest of, or the best of Mexican food, but it's good. It's a good bang for your buck. It tastes good. Everything tastes good together. And all you need sometimes a little bit of sauce or extra salsa or whatever, or sour cream. It's not. But yeah, no, I love Taco Bell. It's my favorite. And then Jack in the Box tacos would be second, which I'd eat all day. And I have done that. I've had Jack in the Box tacos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner a couple times. I'm kind of looking forward to going back just to have Jack in the Box. But those are soy, and those are good. Now I'm thinking if I have any Mexican food I can cook. Could make a can of refried beans. Make my own tostada. It would just be beans on crackers, tortilla shell then. That's all. Well, one day you'll have to make a trip out there just for Jack in the Box. Yeah, I totally get the can't afford stuff. Man, the price of food went up drastically. COVID really put a hurt on people. It's like people aren't making money. He's like, come on, we're killing people. We got to start lowering the cost of things. But corporate greed, shareholders want to make money. 8 o'clock. Is it time for my pills? I'll wait an hour. 9 o'clock. Yeah, close to Nashville. Yeah. That's what I do here. There's a Taco Bell about an hour and a half from here. We drive to that one. There used to be one. There's one in the mall, but it's crap. And I don't know if it's the people who work there or what, but they can really screw it up. Ginger ale, see if it sells my stomach. It's funny, they say like carbonation is supposed to be good for this stuff, for your throat and stuff. I don't get it. They say take drink ginger ale. Yeah, I mean our it's like our KFC here. It was KFC run by a bunch of Asian people, and they started cutting all the chicken in half. And then so they'd give you a bucket of chicken and it was all cut in half. So you're only getting like 9 pieces instead of 18. It was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was like, I know you guys do that normally, you know, in Asian meals, but you can't do that. You can't do that with, you know, KFC and whatever. And it totally killed that KFC really quick. And then when they found out what was going on, they ended up firing them all. But it will, once you start doing that, it'll kill your customer base. And like our Taco Bell is all Middle Eastern or Indian people. And they're very stingy on portion control. I mean, to the point where it's almost like you're getting half of what you order. Yeah, so I never go there. I always go out an hour from here. I mean, even when I get better, I'll drive out there just because it's not. You gotta have a decent amount, or you gotta be consistent. You can't be stingy. You can't screw people like that. It's like if I bought a cheeseburger and they gave me half a cheeseburger, I'd be pissed. You didn't get affected by the storm coming through Florida, did you? Or are you just getting a lot of? You're on the rain side anyway in Tennessee. You guys getting a lot of rain yet? Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the storm. Somebody asked me about the storm. I'm not paying attention to the U.S. weather lately. I'm not paying attention to the news at all. If it's not baseball or sports, I really don't care at the moment. If it's not what I'm doing on stream, I don't care. But we're going to get a ton of rain from that storm. Yep. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, my Lord. Come on. Should go make my smoothie. Get some ice cream. Ooh, maybe that's what I should do. Make an ice cream smoothie. No, I feel like chili or something. Half an hour, I'll go and have an actual dinner. Something wrong. What was the flyer? Oh man, that comes in a case? Shoot. Oh, I didn't look up the Amazon deals. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Welcome back. Welcome back. I just look at this a sale on Best Buy. Popped up in my ad. I was just seeing what sales they had. Because the Amazon sale's going on or whatever, and I forgot to check out what they had for Prime Days or Prime Deal or whatever. Not a Prime member, but you know, I kind of like to see what they have sometimes. But Amazon lately has been a lot of imported goods. It's not like big names anymore, so it makes it hard for me. Like like when I look at things, like I don't want to buy like a monitor from China. I want to buy a monitor, you know, made by a company I know. Like I don't know all these Chinese companies yet, so I'm kind of leery on certain things. But you know, just looking at the electronics, you know, because I ordered the new GoPro camera. Um, Kind of looking at what accessories can go with it, kind of deal. You know, that way you don't have to hold it all the time. What else? Um, you know, I like to browse. I like to window shop, I guess. I like to see what new tech's out there. All right, so this gnome I think is done. Let me go back and I want to work on this Christmas one. Now I kind of want to. I want to kind of, yeah. I look at things that I can't afford, or that I could afford, but I don't because I can't, shouldn't. So what crafts do you mostly focus on, Sassy? I mean, I mostly know you from digital papers and Fortnite in these overlays. Paint with acrylics. Hand etched glass. You sew. And dun dun dun. You cook a mean prime rib dinner. Of course, I sit here and I'm wondering how many times you said woo woo while we're sitting here talking. Oh. Engine got dropped out. I make things out of wood, shelves, furniture, toll painting, things. Make coasters with alcohol inks and burn them. With alcohol inks. I'm not familiar with alcohol inks. Huh. And like wood burn them? That sounds kind of cool. I gotta watch you do that one day. Gotta get back to doing that so I can watch it. Toll painting. I got tons of toll painting stuff. Holy crap. Oh, you want to make scrap cutting board? See, that's the other thing too, right? Like you moved from a place that was abundant in everything. Like you could get anything at any time to a place that's not. Like I'm in the same boat. Like I can only go to one craft store or one fabric store, and most of the time I can't get anything. And if I go to like the wood store, it's expensive because it's the only one, you know, and it brings in exotic stuff or whatever. So no, I understand that. Like, and that kind of makes me cringe at the fact that, you know, like that's the other thing too. Like part of me says, no, man, go back to where I could get anything I wanted at any time, you know. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea too. Wow. Sorry that fell through for you. That's actually cool. All right, I like this Christmas gnome. Let's ink him, and then he's colorable. Start making stickers. Are you gonna do stickers at home, or are you gonna just doing it through a shop? Tie dye is always cool. So you're gonna get like a sticker machine and actually print your own stickers? Wow, that's crazy. I thought about doing that. Tell you the truth, taking a lot of my art and just turning them into stickers. I did some on my shop, which is through Streamlabs. I put some of my pictures, which are actually stickers. But it's kind of like fourth wall, I guess, in a way. You know, like they take a percentage or a cut, and then you get like a couple bucks, whatever, which is fine for me. It's less me doing the work. I'm gonna ink this guy really quick. But yeah, I actually thought about buying a sticker machine. My brother's got one. He does full blown stickers, and he does well, he builds skateboards, so he does all kinds of things. But I had him print my brand stickers, which I love. Sorry, I'm not looking up, just inking at the moment. Circuit. Oh, you should do wood stickers. That'd be funny. You're looking at a font you like? Yeah, that's always a tough one, man. Figuring out the fonts. You thinking more of like a cursive style? More script? What are you thinking? Because a woot woot sticker would be cool. Even if you turned it into an emote, it'd be cool. But yes, you can use the idea, make an emote. I don't care. Because I'd make it into an emote. Probably already is one, but yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure though. If you look it up, I'm sure there's probably already emotes for it. But I'd find it really cool because that's just a cool phrase, right? That's like all the emotes on my channel I did myself because I refused to pay what people were asking. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna teach myself how to do these, and I did it. So all the emotes that are on my channel, I hand drew every one of them. I mean, I've been drawing emotes for friends. I drew one for Crafty to try to replace her when she lost the one dancing polar bear. I've done a couple for my friend's channel, animated. Yeah, I refused some of the prices. People, man, when you first start streaming, try to gouge you. I think it's done. Oh yeah, they ain't expensive. Yeah, and it's always good to draw them in your style too. Oh, forgot a line. Ah. All right, so there's my Christmas gnome inked. Kind of like it. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with drawing gnomes. I mean, I just started drawing gnomes a couple days ago, so it's kind of new to me. But they're cool. Instruction. What is going on with my camera? Is it blurry to me or is it just me? Probably just me. Oh, she didn't give me my cleaning cloth. But, you know, it's like you watch somebody do it, and it's like, and then you know, Yummy was in my stream the other day, and I've been watching Crafty do it. She's like, you should draw this gnome, and I'm like, what kind of gnome? And then like, all right, I'll give her a go. I'll try it. You know, not my forte. I'm more of the cutesy Pokemon style stuff, not the gnomes. But then you see everybody's doing gnomes. I mean, even like Naughty Gnomes channel, she does gnomes, and they're great. No, it's so classic what you can do with them. I mean, so much you can do with a gnome. It's like, but you know, I don't understand why people have hundreds of them in their yard. That seems to me to be a disease. I mean, I can see one or two, but when you have hundreds of them, it's like something wrong. I mean, you have a village of gnomes, for Christ's sakes. It's like, what's going on here? Ooh, that's not good. Tropicana Field, the home of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, roof was ripped open during Hurricane Milton. That's gonna be expensive. Yeah, and then their house is pink or purple. Yeah, it's just like, what mental? I don't want to, you know, knock mental disease, but what is going on through your head where you're trying to live in fairy tale land at your own home? You know, I'm just trying to manage pain. Otherwise, I'm doing. We were drawing today was Nomad. I drew a Christmas gnome, and today's thing was Nomadic. So we did just a basic camel and a dude walking the desert. But I'm doing all right, hanging in there, trying to manage pain. Come to find out, I have to get new glasses, but my vision's gotten worse over the year. So, you know, more money out of my pocket. Oh, house that looked like the Simpsons house? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, gnomes, I don't know. I gotta figure out what it is though, why people have thousands of them in their yard. It's just one or two seems fine, but when you're building an entire city of gnomes, it's like, I don't get it. Yeah, I went from nomadic to gnome addict. Exactly. And then I want to do a neurographic picture one of these days, actual live, and then I'll color it with color pencils or something. I love this little book though. I bought this little book of 60 pages of mixed paper, so I can do whatever, watercolor, I can do ink, I can do pen. Now I got to do the gnomes in the bottle. The Christmas one I think is okay. And then we're gonna finish this one. Gnomes in a glass. Yes, I did. So how are the doggies? Doing good? I think I'm ordering fish and chips tomorrow. Or fish and potatoes tomorrow, not chips. So I want this rice pudding from this place. They do a really good pan-fried fish and chips. That's what I think I'll have too. What logo are you using there? Oh, 1 month subscriber. Yeah, I loved when I built that badge. Yeah, so that was the coolest part. When I did my stuff, I built all my badges and did my own emotes. I just haven't done my own overlays yet. Um, because I haven't quite figured out, what I want. Oh, a day at a time? Yeah. You still have two, right? I remember. I can't remember anything. So I use Streamlabs OBS, and I just use their overlays, and some of them are pretty good. But yeah, 2 out of 10. Yeah. Well, at least they're still here doing their thing. Now this one I gotta finish. I gotta do something else for that guy too. Maybe I should make this a jar. No, put a table. Put a background table behind it. Now, when you look through the glass, though, is the line straight? Ooh, that's a good question. I gotta look that up. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be very simplistic. Um, yeah, there is a slight distortion, isn't there? Depends on the type of glass. Yeah, okay, there's a slight distortion. He's looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed, but it feels like forever. Forever never comes. Sitting alone inside my head. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's funny. You guys listen to country every morning on Crafty Stream, and I'm always waiting for like the. I always remember like I want to hear John Michael Montgomery's Not Enough Hours in the Night. Like I'm kind of an old country guy, right? It's like, and I'm always waiting for the older stuff to kick in, and it's like, man, I would just love to hear some old George Strait, Travis Tritt, some old stuff, right? Just to pop in and just. I'm kind of an old guy on that stuff. Yeah, new stuff I don't know very well at all in the country side of it at all. But like the old like Brooks and Dunn, Garth Brooks, George Strait, Travis Tritt, John Michael Montgomery, even the Dixie Chicks back in the day. You know, like the older like that 30 years ago would be great too because there was a lot of good music back then. Um, yeah, that would have been cool. Did I see him in concert? I don't know. When I lived in Texas, I think I saw him in concert with George Strait and Travis Tritt. I think. Yeah, those are the days. And you'd go to like a country fair somewhere, and you'd have a Alan Jackson. Yeah, Alan Jackson's great. You could go, to a country fair, and you had a country artist playing who was prominent, right? Um, God, those are the days. Going down the river on a Chattahoochee. Hotter than a hooch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an all around kind of music guy. Anything that had a guitar in it, basically. Yeah, you're about 2 hours from the Chattahoochee River. I wonder if that's considered classic country nowadays when you like if you go on a radio station. Oh, Reba McEntire was the other name I was thinking of. Dolly Parton, Johnny Cash. Everybody singing a song about Chris Ledoux. Loretta Lynn, yeah, that's definitely classic. Well, what would you consider George Strait then? Classic? Well, what about Garth Brooks? And I guess it would be that lady too who was big during that time. Would have been the Canadian girl. These boots were. Oh my God, what is her name? Made for Knocking or something? I don't much. Oh my God, I can't think of her name. Shania Twain, that's it. Yeah. Don't miss you much. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that generation, right when that time changed, that was more pop styled country, and country took off, right? Country was huge when Garth and Shania came. That just glasses and I don't know all the artist names anymore. I just got disconnected from Google. What's going on here? Mindy McCready. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, am I getting kicked out of YouTube or what? Let's go, Google. Isn't there like a Tanya Tucker? Yeah, I know. The connection's doing something weird for me too. I don't know what's going on here. Says my bit rate is down, but it shouldn't be. Come on, focus. There we go. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. It's kind of intermittent. And I don't know how to fix it. Hold on. Test. Test. That works. Test. I'll refresh it. Can't hear me at all? It shows me I'm broadcasting. Even when I test it on my end, it's got sound. Let me know if it comes back. I don't know how to refresh the sound. Do you hear music at all? Huh. I do not know. It is all working here. Well, let me know when you can hear me because it's all working on my end. That's kind of weird. Oh, nope, spinning live. Spinning live. Spinning live. I'm only broadcasting 480. For Christ's sakes. Oh no, that's only viewing in 480. YouTube is saying I don't have enough error, not receiving enough video. Well, it's showing it though, and it sounds like it's working over there. On. Am I working over there? Oh no, that's only viewing in 480. Yeah, no, it's working over on YouTube. Is the sound working? Like music? Weird, random. It's kind of hard to. Yeah, maybe I should call it a night and go get some food. It's 9 o'clock. Huh. Silence and buffering, weird. Okay. says I'm not live. Oh, I am live. Well, it should work. I'm circling though. It's not steady. Why is it not steady? I don't have too many things open. Let me figure out how to do it the other side. Let me know if you hear music at all. No music. Okay. Let me end and restart real quick.